see. What's up, Siri? I don't think I'm gonna be able to figure this out, dude. But we'll see. Well, let's see. Does this work when I go full screen? It don't work. So I gotta do display. That's unfortunate. I don't want to do display, but I'm gonna have to. But let's get this started, I guess. Hold the phone. Okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah. Well, hopefully my audio is okay. Yep. That sounds like that one meme. I don't know what it reminds me of. But, I don't know what the meme is called. I need to plug in my phone real quick. And up my brightness. Okay, let's log in. Wait, so, hold on. It is that thing. That's what that noise is from. It's like the speed clip. I seen an old girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Hold on. Hello? Alright, I think my audio is good. That girl's my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. She was gonna chase after me like this. I almost feel better off running away. Alright, buddy. Why are we saying hi, mommy? However, I decide not on in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Wait, I just realized I think I'm playing a girl, and I named myself Cameron. Cameron can be a girl name, actually. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I don't know if I should read these out. Paige, what do you think? Do you think I should read out the chats or just read it in my head? Because I don't know. I feel like for streaming, I should probably read it out, but I have no clue. I think my camera's fine. I don't know. That's mean. Well, people are stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean to me even if you want to. Whatever you say. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join? A club? Told you I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you joined a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sorry, likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize and have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not, you said a real word. I have no idea what a NEET is. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Well, at least promise me you'll give Charlo. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yeah. Why'd I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Dude, I feel like I'm reading this. Dude, I feel like I'm just reading this like so blandly, but I don't know what else to do. Like I don't know what voice I'm supposed to do for these people besides it being bland. I don't have really like a girl voice to use. Can you be funny? How am I supposed to be funny? Do funny voices? I don't, I don't have any just like voices on the top of my head that I can do. I can't be like Joe Bart and do Klaus. Turn my mic up. Dude, my mic is all the way up. Can you make her sound like Mickey Mouse? I don't even remember what Mickey Mouse sounds like. Hold on. Can I pause? I can. Wait, I wouldn't be able to change my volume from here. I literally have to change my volume from my OBS, but it's at max. Unless I can change the properties of it. Hold on, how do I do that? I can't. No, I can't change my. It's at max. I can't pull it up anymore. Maybe just turn down the game. Okay, yeah. Your alternative viewers, thank you. Any of the best viewing experience? Turn me up. What's that thing next to your name? Okay, anyways, guys, I don't know what voices to do. Like, and I'm also, like, I don't have a girl voice. Like, I can't make my voice go high-pitched. Especially when I have to be quiet since my family's sleeping. But, like, yeah, why does she have turbo? That's a good question. I actually get more money since she has turbo when she's watching my stream. I didn't know that was turbo. That's pretty crazy. Guys, what should I do here? I don't know what to do about the voice situation. Because I don't want to read it blandly, but like I deadass don't have a voice. Free trial. I think you give me like double my ad revenue since you just skip ads. Because that's how it works with my friend when he has Twitch Turbo and watches my streams. Guys, what do? I need an answer here. Alright, I'm just gonna keep on going though real quick. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Okay, guys, let's lock in. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. So he wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Yeah, I wouldn't mind joining the anime club instead of the literature club, bro. Who wants to join that? Honestly, you're even worse than me. Sometimes I'm impressed. You don't need to wait it for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you know. No, what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? I'm not doing that shit with the finger pressing, bro. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. Do it. Like that. Alright, that's all I'm gonna do. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Dude, why'd I get 300 points when you did that? I think you're lying. There ain't no way you get 300 points. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. Dude, I feel like this game's just like funny to me right now. Like I don't know what to expect. Like I feel like I'm just playing a weird ass game and it's just funny to me. I'll let it alongside. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. If I did have to make a voice, bro, how many people am I gonna have to voice? There's gonna be like a ton of people. Play, play convince the crazy maid to hang herself. Huh? There's. What are you guys talking about right now? 4 people? Like 6? I don't think I have like 4 voices in my back pocket, let alone 6. 4 or 5. I don't think I have that many voices, or I'd try. And thus today makes the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Why don't you guys voice it? You guys can hop in a Discord call and read it for me. I don't. I'm telling you, I don't got those voices. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Is this one of the main girls, or is this a random girl? Her name is just Girl 1, so I assume she's random. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Okay, well now I know my boy, that's nice. Which one would I bang? Dude, I feel like this is one of them things where like all the anime characters look like girls, but they're like all guys. Dude, which one would I bang out of these two? Probably neither. Oh, Cameron, what a nice surprise. Hey, probably this one right here, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Okay. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. So, sorry. She's 14? Yeah, well, I'm probably 14 in the game. So, I'm just, I'm taking it from that perspective, As a fellow 14-year-old. Spent 900 points to send the squished emote. 900 points? Dog, that's a lot. You should only get like 10 a minute, I think. Is that how it works? I can't even remember. And I think every 5 minutes you can get 50 for free if you press a button on the screen. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. You're not Jalen and you don't love big girls, okay? Calm down in my chat. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Also, where's my mod, guys? Why's my mod not here? You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. So this is Natsuki, and this is Yuri. I think I got it right. Make you mod next? I'll think about it. If you never send me porn again, I'll think about it. But I don't know if it'll be today. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, right? Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Cameron. Monica smiles sweetly. Why do these low-key look like twins? They're wearing the same fit, and an email? That's crazy. I've never heard of people getting emails that people are alive. But that's hilarious. I don't know why they're wearing the same fit, though, and they look you got the same color hair. That's wild. I doubt they're related, though. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Why did I even allow that? Hey, can you shut the hell up, though? I understand it's a uniform, but these other fuckers that popped up earlier didn't have the same uniform, I don't think. Come sit down, Cameron. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. And I doubt you've ever went to a school that had a uniform, okay, buddy? I've had to deal with that lame-ass shit before, and it's terrible. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Okay. Well, it's because she had her jacket buttoned up. That's why I didn't realize that. 5 hours long? Oh, my God. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make tea as well? I think it's because hers was open and these were closed, and I thought they were different, okay? But I get it. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's only one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Rice and it tastes so good. Well, that's nice. Okay, pause. Dude, I'm thinking about opening up this. I still haven't opened up. No, I didn't even show y'all, bro. I got this spray. Do y'all know what this is? Does this bring back like childhood memories? It's like the candy spray. Let me see if I can open it with, like, hopefully I can open it with my bare hands. There's fucking plastic wrapped all over it, and I don't know, and I can't really grab it anywhere to pull it. Okay, never mind, I got it. Please spray it? What do you mean spray it? You're so close. What? What? Hold the phone. Dog. What is... Oh, that's a little clip for it to close it. Okay, so I think I just spray in my mouth. Guys, that ain't working. Guys, that's good as fuck. Alright guys, pause in the chat. Pause. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da. Ooh-ah. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I did notice that. It actually, that it was most clipped. It has a little leaderboard, actually. And they're first, and then my friend is second. And nobody has a third. I had no idea you were so good at baking Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. So Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around and my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Can you have mine? Hey, can you not ask? Whilst responding to Paige. Hey, I'll think about it, but not tonight, alright? I don't want to hand out another mod. I want to be very lenient with who I mod. You know, I don't need too many. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. Yeah, I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. Sawi. It's alright. But not for, you know, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. You want cherry? What are you talking about? Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Can I do I don't... I'm guessing you mean Australia? Oh yeah, Australian. I don't know... How would an Australian accent sound? I don't know what that sounds like, or I'd probably try it. I have no clue what Australian accent sounds like, or I'd deadass try. I guess. What about British? Dude, I can't do British without being cringy as fuck. Dude, British just sounds terrible. Like I was in the other night, and I was like, Oi, lad. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Oh, this is cringy as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Also, who would be British anyways? Stop sending me your whimper audios, dog. You guys gotta chill out. Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoying tea. Guys, can you stop whimpering? That's not why you're getting the points, okay? You're just getting the points because you're watching me. It's not because you're whimpering or doing weird stuff, you know? I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. You're 12? Yeah, sure. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Also, I forgot to say what's up to my mod. What's up, man? Can you have a tea party? Yeah, you guys can have a tea party. Why is there 7 viewers? I highly doubt there's 7 viewers. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Huh, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Yeah, she been here. You know the person you were trying to frame last night that you made fake accounts with? That's a little weird. Why is Braden leaving his house at 12:08? Anyways, and if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Hey, guys, what are we talking about in the chat? Why do I know? Because my Live 360 went off. How many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new? Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Yeah, Live 360. I got it with a lot of people. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. I have a Live 360 with like a lot of my friends, to be honest. Well, not a lot of them. I got one with my mom, and then I have one with a couple of my friends. But Braden's one of them, and then Connor, and then John. But that's just something we have. I don't know. It's not like we stalk each other, but like I just got the notification. I mean, I don't really care, but it's a little weird that he's leaving his house at midnight. But he's probably going over to Small's house playing the Ouija board. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. I'm so hungry. And go eat something. Go eat some pizza rolls, low-key. Also, what are these things on here? History, skip, auto save. Well, obviously I know what save, load, and I don't know what auto is. I guess auto, the conversation keeps going, skip. Pretty obvious settings. And I don't know what history is. Oh, it's history of like the chats, I guess. Pizza rolls are ass? Yeah, you're fucking geeked. Went to bed at 4 p.m. Yeah, buddy, you're gonna be staying up all night at this point. Okay, I just had to look and see what that was. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Yeah, we have Live 360. So, let me get this straight. Well, somebody said 5 people. I only see 4 people right now. I don't know if someone's going to join. That's what I was going to ask. Like, is there going to be another person, I guess? Because this is Monica, this is Sayori, this is Yuri, and this is Natsuki. It shows 9. Well, not all the people actually watch this, so I'm probably getting some random people joining as well, besides my actual friends. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Karen, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Oh, including the person I play as, my fault, okay. 10 people on stream. Guys, let's calm down. Let's calm down. I think you're gonna deter some of my new viewers away if you talk like that. It takes 2 hours for it to get good. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey guys, we're not gonna talk about my ads like that. You're really helping me with the money here, so I don't think we should talk bad about them. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Because you were cussing on my ads, you know? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Guys, come on. 30-second ad? It's 30 seconds, man. You go to another stream, you're getting hit with 3-4 minutes of ads. I'm not even lying. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My ads are actually pretty low. Auto mods have removed your message. What the? Clips leader? Auto mod. Dude, why are you trying to act like you're my auto mod? My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. You getting ice cream? That's pretty goated. Hey, good job, Saribot. Get that fucker out of here. What kind of ice cream you get? But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Make me a mod? Yeah. We've already talked about it. You weren't here. We're not doing that. She fine? Low-key, I take back what I said. She kind of fine, I guess. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. No, I'm not making you a mod. Don't wake up your mom. Don't make... Shit. Got in my throat. Don't wake up your mom then, man. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Fat bum? Hey, I'm not in charge of the reports. I'm gonna leave that up to my mod in chat right now, if they want to do that. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud." I would yell it if I could, but that's probably as loud as I'm gonna get. And give that back. Fine. Nah, don't. You're goated. Hey, Wet Toaster, what are we doing in here? Can we not do the 6-7 spam? Of course, Braden. I knew Braden was going over to your house, man. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Dog, I thought I was saying that for a second. Caught me off guard. Yeah, I don't think you're Wet Toaster. Sayori Sidles? Sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? Hey, when did I ever spam 6-7? Low-key. Because I've never done that. No. Dog. She's probably like 13. Or 12. And of course you say she's cute. She's the youngest one. She's 13. That makes sense, see? That's why Braden likes her. Natsuki averts her eyes. Hey, chat, clip that. Clip the chat. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing up even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example, help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we all have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Holy shit. Isn't that right, Cameron? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah, what's up? Or what's that? Now that we're back in the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Do it, jiggle. Alright, man. Yeah, I'm not allowing that chat. Sayori must have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I read chat. I just didn't allow the chat. I just denied it. I'm sorry. I thought, Cameron, you all. I'm defensively against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Hey, can we not say doesn't read chat? I'm just not gonna let you say weird ass shit. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sylvia wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. I'm gonna allow that low-key, because that's goated. Quit going through it so quickly, you're trying to goon. Yeah, buddy, this is a pretty long game, so I think you'll have... you'll allow it? Alright, I'm gonna leave it up to you, Izzy, alright? You need foreplay? So, Izzy, can you allow and deny that? Or no? I'm not sure if you can, to be honest. Like the sound of your voice. Hey, can we not? Well, I was just asking. Like, I'm not 100% sure if you can allow or deny that. I mean, I can do it right now on my screen, but I'm just wondering if you can. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Cameron, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. He, like there's chats that come in and it says like allow or deny. Like if they say like something crazy like cussing or saying like fuck or fag or whatnot, you know, it'll say like either allow or deny it to be said. And if you deny it, then it just won't send the chat. And if you allow it, then the chat comes down. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. You're uncomfortable? Yeah, I'm kind of uncomfortable too. Can you check Discord but not on stream? Guys, I swear to God, Guys, so what are we doing here? Why the fuck are we sending that? You guys realize I can't always just fucking have, like, I can't just magically turn my display off without having to open that up at least once. Like, come on. Yeah, do not show? How am I supposed to not show it? I can't do that. I didn't use a slur. Hey Cameron, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori. I don't ever walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Look at my phone, then I have to put my chat away. And I'd have to pull it up anyways eventually. I can't always stay in this screen. I'm gonna have to get out of it, you know, even when I end stream. So you'd have to see it. You can't say that? Yeah, probably not, to be honest. That's right, sorry, and I never walk home together. Wait, my fault, I already read that. Sure, might as well. Yay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day at school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. Hold on, guys. Hey guys, can we not talk about strip teases? What are we talking about right now, guys? I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You just got jump scared. What do you mean? It's time to write a poem. Wait, what? Hold on, I actually got some interactive shit going on here. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen when whoever likes your poem the most. I can write about... You know what? I might as well... fuck? What is my stream manager doing right now? Which one is it? Is it this? Yes. Alright guys, hold on real quick. I'm on my phone for stream purposes, hold on. Alright guys, vote on the poll. The ad had a jump scare. It's alright, man. It's alright. Guys, vote on the poll, come on. Can you guys do it? It's not showing anything on my end, guys. Come on. Please tell me you're voting on the poll. Wait, hold on. Can I? Oh, never mind. Guys. Okay, we got one vote. You don't see the poll? What are you on? Are you on? It should just be like in the chat. Oh, okay, you got it. Okay, that's the two in between, so just trying to figure out which one. Alright, it looks like unanimous lucky. Almost. Alright guys, let's go. We're gonna do about, oh, we gotta pick 20 of these. I'm not doing a poll for everyone, sorry guys. I guess if you see an option, just shout it out, I guess. How about intellectual? Wait. Intellectual and lucky. Pause, climax, smile, excitement, swimsuit, heaven sent. Wait, hold on. Why are these separating? Oh, they didn't like the previous choices, maybe. So I'm making her happy. Also, your choices change what happened in a game. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. How about flying? Let's get romance. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get sticky. You know, if I allow that, it's just gonna keep allowing him to say shit like that, so I'm not even gonna allow that chat. I can't. Yeah, I'm already past swimsuit, man. How about horror? Let's add some horror. Okay, palette, landscape, email, kawaii. Let's do shiny. That sounds cool. Explode, uncanny, determination, promise, analysis. Aura. We're obviously writing a poem about aura. Fuck you, mods. Hey guys. Whoa, let's pause. Hey, that was me, buddy. That wasn't a mod. And similar to the purple hair girl when she grew attached to you. Well, I think this is the only girl that's happy. These two don't look like they like my poem right now. They jump and they like the word. Okay. How about silly? Yeah, let's go with that one. She's the only one that's liking my shit. Dude, I'm not doing suicide. Oh my god. Lipstick, giggle, breathe, empty, loud, jumpy. We're not gonna deny that either. Why is suicide an option? That's a good question. Misfortune? Dude, she's the only one that likes my stuff. All these other girls don't like it. Adventure, memories, chocolate, ocean, feather. Let's go with adventure, dude. Atone, games. Guess let's go games. We're playing a game. Okay, she likes it, you know? That's nice. Question together. Grief, color, rain, cloud, shame, dark, sing, nibble. Bro, this dude don't read chat. Dog, I'm reading chat. Shame. Dog! That must be your free prime. Yo, thank you for the sub, Wet Toaster. Oh my god, dude, first ever sub. That is amazing. Dude, that is amazing. I love that. L streamer, what do you mean? Of course, my slime, I love you. I love you too, man. That's nice. How am I an L streamer? Vertigo? Yeah, let's go Vertigo. You're out? Why are you out? Dude, how am I an L streamer? I was just shouting him out, man. That's really amazing. I love that. When I set it up in my OBS, I'll get like a sub thing up there, and your name can be up there, okay? Until somebody else subs. What do you got? Misery? Are you sure Misery? That doesn't sound like a good poem, though. That's like really sad. So overpriced. It depends which one, but I think the tier 1 should be the cheapest. But I guess subs are some kind of expensive. Doki? Doc, what is Doki? Trust? Never mind, it's not on this one. Agonizing? Dog. I feel like you're trying to get me... Oh, a sad poem? Trust? Oh, it likes... The purple girl likes it. I would actually prefer the purple girl over any of them. Because I don't know if I like Natsuki that much. Sayori. Like, if I had to pick a girl, I'd go with the purple one probably. Sad one, Crimson. Defeat. Let's go. Shout out to Crimson Comet. Hey, we're not doing Lust, buddy, but I did do it for your name, okay? They all bad. Dude, 13 over here. Probably 14. Pretty lame. Incongruent. Unstable. Hurt. Oh, she liked that. Hell no, I'm not allowing that. Fallible pleasure. Shopping, frightening, whirlwind, extreme, bliss, jump. I would assume frightening. Vivacious, lazy, fun, death. Why did Sayori like death? All the girls are 18? Yeah, alright, buddy. I've already been told they're not. Sparkle, nightgown, extraordinary bubbles. None of these looks, disarray. Or broken. Probably broken. Why did Sayori like that? I'm trying to appeal to the purple girl. So am I actually going to be able to read out this poem or no? Hi again, Cameron. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. They're not 18. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cameron. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. Can you guys DoorDash me a chocolate? If you lived near me, I would DoorDash you. For real. Say one more slur in my chat, buddy. Make me have to deny your chat one more time, buddy. And see what happens. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth as someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Oh yeah, I'm sure, buddy. Yeah, you didn't mean to ask that though. Don't worry, guys. Cameron always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking me. Huh? Hide in the closet? What are you guys talking about? Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Why are you all spamming hide in the closet? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Cameron can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, and it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. That didn't roll off the tongue. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. Chat. It's time. Who texted me? Oh, Caleb. No. Okay. This is... How is that girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone has settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But now that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. W highlighted message, bro. With the bunny rabbits. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read it. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone else. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Aha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Guys, hold on, I'm sorry, but I'll be right back. Page 1. Alright guys, I'll be right back, don't worry. For real. I'm gonna say something in the chat unless somebody random joins and doesn't know I'm gone. Oh, never mind, I can't send it, it's not letting me. Alright guys, just hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, sorry guys, I'm back. For real. What is this? Can you use the bathroom on stream? Why is that pinned? Guys, come on. What are we doing here? I don't know. What are you guys saying, though? When I left. Where you going? Can you use a... Wait, what? Why did it get deleted? Oh, I'm so confused. Who did that? I think you did that. First stream, Dead by Daylight with me right now. How about no, bro? I gotta finish this. Dude, I was told I need to play this. And it'd be a good YouTube video, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be able to post the whole playthrough if I finish it tonight. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Hold on. There we go. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we'll still need to work out the details of the event itself. Dude, Dead by Daylight is not the stream. I'd have to stream it on my Xbox. And I wouldn't have a face cam chat or anything, and that'd really suck. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Deny. You can't say that, man. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all? Sarah can put her mind to things that make them come to life. Is this it? Chat, get off of this. What the fuck? Get this out of my screen. Hold on, bro. I'm so confused with my chat's doing right now. What is this? Put that up. There we go. Chat. 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 No. Fuck that. You did call a 13-year-old hot. That's pretty weird. About this. No. Hold on, guys. Good job, Izzy. Good job, Izzy. Dude, I'm trying to figure out something. It's not letting me. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back to the game, I swear. W's in the shot. W's in the chat. Alright, guys. Sarah can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about those things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa. Wow. I'm about to cook. Well, I kind of... How did you get that emoji in here? Also, I mainly did it so two people could manage the thing, so I don't have to... I don't know if y'all can see it still, but so I don't have to allow and deny all these chats with slurs and other things. I don't want to have to manage that. So I don't know if you guys are able to, you guys can like deny them, I hope. But hopefully that doesn't happen anymore. Open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. I'm sorry. Oh shit, sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. Guys, what do you... It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Oh shit, fuck. Drop my phone. Why are you talking about chicken butt? See, can you guys, do that? I don't know. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. Hell. Oh, I didn't know I could do that if I right click it goes away. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. That should be a redeem thing, low-key. If you get enough channel points, I'll go like this. know what I'm saying? I feel like that'd be a good thing. I'll have to add that, though, eventually. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all over here. All around here. Ah. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. Look, your bow isn't even straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I don't even see a toothpaste stain. Look here, I don't know if I'm supposed to. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie! Can you guys see that? I don't know if you can see that, to be honest. Alright. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? Guess I'll clip that. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Hey, yo. Hold on, bro. My Riz game is unmatched. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Dog! Chat, what is this? Chat, clip it. This is so funny. Alright, why is this funny? What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. Yeah, buddy, you're the one that said you wanted her when she was 13. Why do you think you got timed out? I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? Oh, I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Yeah, I can time you out if I want to, buddy. I'm the streamer. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Chet, you can't even see if her boobs are big because she's wearing a button-up thing. Like apparently it's really tight, so it would compress. You wouldn't be able to tell the actual size. It means my boobs got bigger again. Oh, Chad, never mind. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? Yeah, she didn't have it buttoned up yesterday. Well, I was wondering about that, man. But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. I think your internet's going out. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Jeez Louise, man. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Growing up, man. What do you mean? Do voices for the people? I've already been told that, but I don't have any voices. Yeah, I guess so, huh? I'd literally have like one girl voice, and I'd have to voice all 4 girls with the same voice, and that would just be hectic. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. I can't. What do you mean? Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, I'm not doing that. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Karen, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trouts around to achieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Do it? I don't know, man. Hey, can we not spread misinformation in the chat, please? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something that's so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, so I've never really done this before. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. That's what you meant. That makes sense. Hey, guys. Hi, G-Man. What? G-Man ain't even talking right now, bro. Ain't no way he's in here. Hold on, bro. Well, now that I can't do it, bro. Like, my voice won't go that high. It sounds like rough. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? That's so bad. That doesn't even sound like a girl. I can't wait. And I don't know how to voice like the other girls as well. Like, how do I get the other four? I got that one voice. Like, I don't know what else to do. I'm just saying. Doshi sounds like that the creator confirmed it. Trust. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, how does Sayori, Natsuki, all them other people do it? You know, like, what's their voice like? You know, that's just Monica's. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet on loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Just make Yuri sound super manly. All right. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Okay. What to do? I'm feeling Monica. But I could go with Yuri. Yeah, I know what the total deaths are, okay? I'd get it off my screen if I could, but my link won't work. So I should have done it before stream, but my fault. Guys, what do you guys think? What do you guys think I should talk to first or show first? Let me get some things in the chat. Any Yuri? That's what I was thinking. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. Also a voice for her, so maybe I should also go off that. I can trust her opinion, to be fair, because I don't know if it'll matter in gameplay or ending or whatever, you know, who I've talked to. It might, but I don't know. Oh, this is the manly voice. Okay. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. She doesn't look too happy. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. Dude, when did she get who? I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. All my voices sound like rough because I can't be too loud with it. Hold on. Did I just raise my voice? Okay, no, that's not gonna work. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face into her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Guys, I don't know if I should keep this voice for her. I don't feel like a manly voice goes with any girls. It might take Yuri a while to get used to the new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. You can act out what they're doing too. I feel like I have limited camera space. Like I don't know. My stream delay is bad. Yeah, please. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick on them. Can you cosplay? I don't think I have the outfit. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. I don't have a purple wig. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. From Party City, we don't have a Party City in Mississippi. I wish we did. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, and even a simple poem. Yeah, fuck Mississippi, dude. We had so many party cities in Texas, bro. They were goated as hell. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. We actually, Party City and Spirit Halloween were both, like Spirit Halloween, I don't know, well, you guys probably know, I would assume it's like that wherever you live, but, you know, they have that little, like, Halloween decorations all set up, you can step on things, they scare you, you know, that's Spirit Halloween, but, like, also, like, Party Cities and freaking, like, Texas, they would have, like, the same stuff set up during Halloween time, and it was so cool, because you have, like, 2 separate places you can go do that and get outfits from, it was cool. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the clubs gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. I wish I got to read my poem. I don't even know what it looks like. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Shit. Ghost Under the Light. Guys, I'd like to say real quick that I can't write in cursive, let alone read in cursive. Is a little hard. So I might botch this right here and all the other poems, but I apologize. Because Texas education doesn't give a fuck about teaching that. And apparently Mississippi used to, but they don't anymore, so I'm fucked. I tried to learn, but it's kind of hard, self-taught. And I was also little when I tried it. I haven't tried it in a long time. Anyways, let's get to reading, guys. Come on. The tendrils of... Wait, hold on. I just need to read this in a regular voice. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlights have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green glow of the future. I think it's glow. I don't know what that says. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, guys. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Hue, blue-green hue of the future. Okay, my fault. Hue sounded weird. I was like, that's not. That's what I thought. I thought it was a H-U-E. I thought that was hue, but like, I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. Dude, that was goated. What? Dude, for cursive, I could read that pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I liked it. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you... Okay. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Ugh. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. Yeah, I was a good at poem. I accidentally skipped a dialogue. Hold on. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. I'm reading chat. What are you talking about? You haven't sent anything in ages. Don't even pull up with something like that. You haven't texted or sent a chat. I can't even see when you sent that chat. The last chat you sent was trying to accuse me of saying the N-word. give you mod? How about no? You're literally just gonna sit as you're gonna be a mod and then just spam the N-word or something in my chat like that. I don't think so. Since it's our first time, oh wait, I already said that. My fault. Something's easy to digest, I suppose. You're not. Are you? Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Oh, you'll be for real? I don't think so. And I also gave out my one mod of the night already. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Cameron. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps, the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. That's wild. Probably a middle-aged man. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. That's only one of 4. Oh no. I'm trying to think of another voice to do, guys. I know Monica's voice. I don't know if it matters, but I'm gonna go ahead and do Monica just because I have her voice down. You guys gotta give me your opinions on what I should do for the other voices for Natsuki and other chick. Hi, Cameron. Having a good time. Having a good time so far. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything. Oh, my voice is so scratchy. It's probably because of this sour shit. Hold on. This might help it. If you ever have any... it's not going to help. If you ever... It's because I have to be so quiet. Sorry, guys. If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Make it sound really retarded. Who? Natsuki? Already got the girly voice for Monica. Anyway. About like 4 when you did that. Oh my god, it really did. God damn. I'm telling you, I'm probably just cringy as hell. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Okay. Wait, both of them though? Because I still have 2 more. Don't worry, Cameron. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica in my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. How do you know I'm on the first day still? Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Oh shit, my fault. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. And if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Damn. You sure you're not reading it into it too much? I've been streaming this for an hour and 14, by the way. I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions and happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. I don't have Fall Guys on here. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find this kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Uh,
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
you sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Ooh, I gotta scroll here. Okay, hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle, I don't know what a spackle is. Spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, my fault. Almost didn't say that right. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like this because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain is too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Alright guys, that was pretty bad. Alright guys, so we're doing, what, did you say do a retarded voice to these next two people? Both of them? What do you go, Natsuki? I don't know. Let's go with Sayori. Should I just say, is Sayori really dumb though? I feel like Natsuki would be the dumb one. I don't know. And I don't have like just like retarded voice off the top of my head. And if I have, like I could like do one. Oh, that's also offensive. What could I do here? I'm trying to think. Guys with voice, I need more suggestions, please. Please give me a voice suggestion. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of like maybe an accent, but like, I'm not gonna do that, man. I just need some suggestions for a voice, you know? I can't tell, like, there's no accents at the top of my head. You know, I have the girl voice, my voice, we got a deep voice, like what else is there? High pitch, low pitch, regular. Sound really sad. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Carolyn. I don't know how to sound like sad. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe cry a little bit? Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Cameron poem. What the fuck does that mean, bro? Come on. Alright. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Oh, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Cameron. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Aori. I'm not sure if Aori sees a full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay. Now you read my poem too, alright? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Emo voice? What's an emo voice? Hold on, wait, what's an emo voice though? Oh. Fall for you! I can't fall for you! I can't do that though. Like I can't maintain that though. That's the thing. Like I get what you mean, but I can't like keep that going. Or maybe I can try. Like I don't know how it's gonna sound. Say Ori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer that just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to say that. It was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point arguing, dog. If my phone keeps falling, I'm gonna get mad. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Oh, yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Guys, this is too peak, I'm not gonna lie. And emo, fall for you! I don't know how to maintain that, bro. Okay. Well, it's a... Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Well, it's about... I can't, like, that's not, like... I'm confused how to do it. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. I don't know if that's good. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Oh, pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you will like it. This is fucking too good, bro. Oh my god. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. This is really a 12-year-old, alright? This has got to be a 12-year-old. If she's older, I'm shocked. Yeah! I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. I would write a poem like that too, not gonna lie. I can't write poems. I remember my English teacher made me write one poem, maybe two in my whole lifetime. They were shit. They were dog shit. They were so bad. Luckily, you don't have to read in front of the class or show anyone, but yeah. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening.
so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. I helped bring out the feeling in the last line.
Oh, so you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
This is definitely the best voice, I'm not gonna lie, I like this. I thought this shit would be cringy, but it's low-key just funny. Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright guys, now the challenge is to remember who is who, or be able to do it fast, you know? I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room, that was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem could stand. This is literature club after all. Guys, what I got no viewers, bro. This is looking sad. I sigh. I look at 11 at one point. That's crazy. That's an all-time high for me, I think. Or maybe it's 12. It's either 11 or 12. 11 will be tied. Well, thank you for watching. I'm just sad that everyone else went away. Because I look, you feel like I had random viewers, but now I don't. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Emo. Hold on, we got like the emo. We got deep voice. We got high pitched. Wait, low pitch, high pitch, emo. What was the other one I did? Sad. Sayori sad. Okay, I got it. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow for a station. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? I guess that's her inner thought, that's why I'm reading it normally. But I don't know.
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
Guess you could say it's fancy.
Oh, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice, you say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
Fuck. Oh, my voice.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Don't die, my fault.
Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Cameron did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. All shucks, my fault, guys. I know you can't hear me, but my fault. My fault. Which I haven't yet. And Cameron liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Cameron appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose booze magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cameron started showing up.
Natsuki!
Wait, oh, it's Monica, my fault. Almost did,
Natsuki, that's little...
both at the same time?
This doesn't involve you.
I don't know how to do both of them.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Cameron, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Cameron.
Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's only the way to convey complex feelings and meaning that most effective. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself and also a waste. You understand that, right, Cameron?
Oh shit, my fault.
Well,
I'll just do like the one voice I pick, I guess, when they both talk. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be, no. Probably making me pick. It's gotta be Yuri, I'm sorry. Natsuki, you're right that I like your poem.
See?
Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't. Did I pick on the wrong person? It seems like I'm picking Natsuki's side. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all.
Oh, I'm arguing with her now. Okay, I'm good.
Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. I understand it now. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding me? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps take a walk and clear my head.
So Ori said she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem in her hands and throws it in the trash. Guys, that's so sad, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, why is fighting going on?
Natsuki?
Oh shit.
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Here is her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in her adjacent chair. She's a little bitch, for real. I didn't know if she was or not. I look, you feel bad though. She just crumpled up her poem and threw it away because no one took her side. I was a little sad. Everything alright?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like this. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Cameron. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
Huh? What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. Cameron, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends too, so your promos will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Oh, you're reading the text? What do you mean?
Cameron, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Oh shit. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Guys, I only have 3 viewers right now. I'm actually just about to crash out. I can't say that I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Huh?
Oh wait, what was? Oh shit.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, trust. Alright, I guess so. It's a little depressing, man. I'm not gonna lie. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just want to see your opinion, that's all. Am I really going to be streaming this till like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. right now? Not gonna lie. I got an hour and 30 under the belt, so I don't know what else. So when did I start then? I started at 12. So you're telling me I'd stream this till 6 a.m. maybe? If I don't hurry. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Cameron, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club.
Why did I say few?
But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
It looks like Soria still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, oh shit. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. So I'm going on to day 2 now, guys. Let's lock in. Oh, right. All right, let's go with dark. Why? Why is it not going to Yuri? It's like sad. Horror went to Sayori last time, so I'm feeling incapable. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Lust, covet, unrestrained. Shucks, big words that are sad. Oh, okay. So unrestrained. What's up? Would nightgown be sad? Dude, why did I say what's up? I knew you. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Goddamn. I don't know if nightgown is sad or not. We'll see. Oh, no. Oh, I should have known that. She likes the random ass words. Misfortune. That's a long, sad word. Vivacious. My fault. Why did I not do that though? That one should have popped out at me. What? Vertigo. Uncontrollable or disoriented. Either or. Maybe uncontrollable. Yeah. Eternity is kind of sad. Misery. Damn it. I guess I should have done the other one. Oh, okay. Innocent daydream, unrequited. Fuck me. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Wonderful. None of these are even sad. Cage, flee. I guess flee. Let's go with frightening. Agonizing. Massacre. Tenacious. Electricity could be, I guess. Yeah. Chat delay has me in a chokehold. My fault. I don't know why it's so bad. I have realized that my stream delay is better than normal. Contamination. Disarray was her, right? Yeah. Graveyard. God damn, I'm getting like all of them for her. Dude, I'm getting like 17 out of 20 for her. Infallible. I'm thinking defeat, maybe. Probably. Nope, never mind. But it's fine. I'll take 17 out of 20 just for the purple girl. I don't know why I call her purple girl. Per year. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I'm getting a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Cameron. So.
Oh, yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
How bad is the delay for you though? Is it? I don't know if it's worse than mine. Now that I look at it, I feel like mine is probably 5-second delay, which is actually pretty good. 30-second delay? What? That's crazy.
But that's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just want to look at it.
Oh,
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either way, you're not hungry. You wanted an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option.
What?
The fuck?
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. That was terrible. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Cameron to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough. Suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
Oh wait.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's the fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. So you were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. And after all, she told you guys she was bringing me into the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whoa, did I just smack her? What happened? What the fuck? Pwop. I should go like... That was loud as shit. That was loud as shit, dude.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto this. Yeah, that was loud as fuck. Dude, oh my god. I don't know why that was so loud. But that's what happened, you know? That's what you get hit with.
Oh, what was that? A cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes one bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
Shit, that's not you, Mo.
You're going through a line over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat, goes by Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Oh.
Sayori then suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. That's crazy.
Hey, did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful of Sayori trots away safely. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica's in the club room.
Where's Monica anyways?
Good question.
I started thinking of the why so serious. Have you guys seen that shit? No, it's one question, not good question. My fault. It's like one question. Why so serious? And it's fucking that weird ass Joker rap. Anyways, have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Huh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't...
Oh fuck, my fault. I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Oh shit, dude, I keep messing it up. Going too fast.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. No, that makes so... Not that it makes... No, that makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
Guys, please don't clip these fucking stutters. These are terrible. To be fair, I am fucking it up really bad. I got it. Thank you, man. Are you guys aren't gonna be here till 6 a.m., guys. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I'm all alone. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I'm gonna be talking to thin air. That's like sad.
You would have heard the bell ring at least. I mustn't have heard it since I was practicing piano.
You'll be here? No way. No way you'll stay up till 6 a.m. to watch me play this. That's crazy. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn the piano.
That's so cool. You should play sometime for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay.
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cameron.
Gonna be up anyways, and your good background noise. Oh, well, thank you very much. That's nice. I don't feel like me yelling in a high-pitched voice or me talking emo is good background noise, but like, I guess you do you. I don't know. I'll take it as a compliment though, so I'm not offended. But I wouldn't agree with that necessarily. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really have the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. Oh, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Oh, the closet. You guys were talking about the closet earlier. I don't know if you were fucking around and if that closet is actually going to be important later. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distract her from reading. Sayori is a fat ass. She's like fucking, I'm gonna be mad if I can't remember her name, bro. You probably watched Attack on Titan anyways. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It makes me mad that I can't think of that. I really should be able to. What the fuck was her name? It don't matter. You don't know what I'm talking about. The bread girl? Dude, you know what I'm talking about. Dude, I can't remember her name. Fucking Gabi killed her. I hate Gabi. Dude, she was so good. Dude, what was her name? Oh my god. Well, we gotta look at the... Whoa. Why did my stream pause on that? My stream shouldn't be playing here anyways. what should I call it? What, hungry girl? I don't know what I would call her. I mean, I guess Sasha. God damn. No way I couldn't think of that. I should have said gluttonous. That's kind of stupid. First season in 6th grade. What a peak time. Can you look up Rule 34? I'm sorry, I'm not going to do that. But I watched it my sophomore year. Sophomore year, I watched like season 1. In between junior and sophomore, I think. No, I lied. Like freshman year, I watched like the first season. Sophomore to junior, in between there, maybe both. I watched 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. They're all pretty good. I loved them. Amazing series. Oh, so I kind of spoiled it, I guess, if you only watched the first season. Yeah, she's dead as shit. She dies in the last season, one of the first couple episodes. One of the most hated characters in all of anime kills her. And that's one of the reasons why she's all hated. Alright, anyways, let's get back to this. I don't know what's walking. I don't know. I don't mind having a little side chat. I haven't watched anime since like middle school. Dog, I still watch anime to this day, but I don't watch much anime. I watch Naruto. I watch AOT, Death Note, Naruto. Cyberpunk Edge Runners, if you count that, I think that's anime. Death Note's fucking amazing. Naruto, dude, I always say Naruto is my favorite anime, but goddamn, Death Note is a second, a very close second, dude. Death Note was so good, bro. Oh my god, dude. If it ended, if the second season was peak as fuck, and L didn't die, Loki might be my #1 anime. But I think just because of that reason, Naruto takes the cake. Naruto is so, oh my god, I'm still on Naruto. I haven't finished it. It looks like the same book that she linked to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first 2 pages. I'm not trying to geek about it. I feel like it's a little corny. I have some Naruto Crocs, actually. They're limited edition. I got them this last Christmas? No, my birthday. Naruto's like 1,000 episodes, though. That's if you include Boruto. Why does that sound right? Boruto. Boruto or Boruto? I don't know. That's it. That's if you include that, though. If you include Shippuden and is it called Shonen Jump? I think, just like when he starts out as a kid. Both of those combined should be. Shonen Jump had like 300, and Shippuden, I think it's about 800. And if you include Boruto, it goes over the 1,000 mark. I've only skipped. Dude, a lot of people complain about the filler. I watch every single filler except for like 10 episodes because during this war arc I'm in, the best arc in the whole series. I haven't even watched the whole series, and I can already tell you it's gonna be the best one. It's in the middle of a war, and they added like 10 episodes of filler. I skipped that shit. It was some side story that didn't matter, but Naruto is fucking amazing, no doubt. Especially Shippuden. Shippuden is valid. Crap. Also, I'd like to point out, I understand that there's a lot of Naruto episodes, but I will never fucking watch One Piece. Well, and mainly the episode number, okay? They're always like, oh, wait till you get to episode 600 for it to get good. I'm like, hell fucking no, I'm not doing that shit. Too many episodes. Looks like ass. Plot, there's fucking like no plot. They're like, oh, let's find the One Piece, and they never fucking do it. Oh, there's 1,000 episodes to find the One Piece, and they still haven't found it. What's the point? Like, come on. What else? It's just terrible. Like, that's the summary. One Piece sucks. Also, I watched a little bit of Berserk. I haven't finished it. I really want to finish Berserk, and I keep forgetting about it. Also, what else? There's an anime I started, but it has 1 season, I think. It has 1 season, but I didn't finish it. I only watched a couple episodes. I forgot what it's called. What else? I don't know if I've watched anything else. I feel like there's one more thing that I'm missing, like a short anime, but I can't remember. I don't know. Anyways, moral of the story: we got Naruto at 1, Death Note at 2, AOT at 3. Easy list. They're all so good. And I do kind of want to watch also Demon Slayer. I didn't even mention that. I haven't finished Demon Slayer though. The last season that they have that's released, and then I wouldn't mind watching Bleach. I know Bleach is really good. I need to finish Berserk. There's so much I need to watch. I'm not gonna lie. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But yeah, I still watch that to this day. But that only makes me hide her face deeper in her books. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I'm glad you can agree on the One Piece. I feel like it's stupid me going back to this conversation, but like I'm glad you agree because a lot of people hate me for saying that. But I'm like, I don't give a shit. I'm under this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place.
I feel like everyone likes One Piece. Exactly, dude. Everyone I talk to likes One Piece. So, dude, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. There's some other ones. Dude, people... Okay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And, well, I don't want to hate on it, but I have a lot of people that I know that like Seven Deadly Sins. And it's just like, they got that... They're like that person that like represents anime, and they're like cringy as hell. And for that, like... And they all love Seven Deadly Sins. And it might be good, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm probably not gonna watch it just because of that. My Hero Academia is probably the worst anime, like, one of the worst animes ever. That's... Okay, let me pause. That's a lie. But the fucking fandom of My Hero Academia is the worst fandom in all of fiction. And all of fiction and non-fiction, dude. That fucking fandom is terrible. Like, oh my god, that's why I'll never watch that shit, dude. Braden Smalls watch it and like that shit. Dude, I'm never watching that just because of the fandom. It could be good, but, dude, I can't get that out of my head that they want the main character to link up with another guy and want them to be, like, gay lovers. It's, like, weird as fuck. But, whew. Yeah, only Gooners walk. Oh, yeah, that's true. Seven Deadly Sins, that's true. Because, yeah, Meliodas is also, like, a fucking pervert. I know that. He's fucking, like, weird as hell. That's all I know. And then, dog, I'm trying to think of, like, more animes. I don't know. I know there's Arcane, which I think that's considered an anime. I'm not watching that shit though. I don't really feel like it's an anime. I don't know though. That shit's weird. I don't know if I should bring that up. I don't know a lot of people that actually watch that. I kind of want to watch One Punch Man, but I haven't got around to that. Tokyo Ghoul. Braden, I've never watched Tokyo Ghoul. It doesn't look bad, but Braden glazes it. He bought like all the manga for it, and he absolutely loves Tokyo Ghoul. But One Piece, I wouldn't mind watching it, but the thing is, like, I'm gonna go into it, and he's just gonna beat everyone's ass. Like, you know, I kind of want there to be, like, some climax, some point where he gets stronger, builds up, maybe, like, I don't know, like, a good story. But I feel like I'm gonna watch the series, and he's just gonna literally beat the shit out of everyone. So, like, I don't know. Like, I don't mind, like, fighting and shit, like, that's cool, but, like, I feel like it'd get tiring of... Like, I'd be rooting for the villains, because I want the hero to, like... I want him to lose at least once, dude. It's kind of boring him winning all the time. So I think that's why I haven't got around to that. Demon Slayer, I was, like, episode 4 into the newest season. I think season 4, or maybe season 5. I don't know. And then I stopped, and then I got back into it. I watched, like, one episode, and then I stopped again. And I've been watching something recently on Disney+. I've been watching a lot of Disney+, because I got it back recently. Some Marvel, some Star Wars, cutting around, just watching random stuff. Shit. Ooh. But yeah, that's about all the anime I know. I don't know much more. I think we covered about all the main ones. I'm sure there's some... Braden also likes That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, which sounds weird as fuck. I don't even know anything about that. All I know is it's probably weird as hell. Why am I watching an anime about being reincarnated as a slime? Like, come on, what's the plot there? I want to know. I am curious, but he be glazing that show. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped reading at the bookstore yesterday... Oh, that's not what I meant. I mean...
Shit. Oh, my throat. That pause. It wasn't my throat, it was my chest.
I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Dude, it says I have 4 viewers. I bet one of them Braden. He could be listening to me the whole time talking about anime.
Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down.
I feel like I'm not in my voice anymore. I'm trying to get like that deep voice, but it's like gone. I had it.
It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Here closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. Oh, what's up, Grady? The book is titled Portrait of Markov. What do you like again? This guy likes... Grady likes JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, by the way. I don't know if you know anything about that. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. I haven't watched it. Me neither. Every time I see a clip of it, it's always like some weird-ass shit. They're doing like something ridiculous, like crazy. And I don't know. I make sure to always send him the video, but I don't think he's ever responded to it. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost young sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. The art style, I agree. I've seen the clips. They look like, I don't want to hate on JoJo's because I haven't watched it, but like I don't really like the anime style. Can't take it serious. Yeah, me neither. Dude, it's really like, it's like Final Fantasy. It's like a whack ass anime. You know, you're gonna go into it, and I don't feel like you're gonna know what comes next, based off what I've seen. Okay. Speaking as someone who's never watched an episode, based off what I've seen of clips, and I've seen a lot of clips, so I feel like it's just like some going into it, and you're like, what the fuck's going on? That's basically like every episode, I feel like. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Oh ha ha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Oh ha ha. I'm not doing that, hold on. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Cameron? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Also, you said you'd be awake at like 6 a.m. probably. Why do you even be staying up that late, Loki? It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a different, strange, new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. You feel like it? Dude, I felt like it because for about 2 weeks my sleep schedule was stay up, and I stayed up all night, and then I went to bed either from like 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. That's when I went to sleep. Woke up at like 4 or 5 or 3, around there, and carried on with my day. And I'd stay up all night basically. It was pretty depressing. It was pretty terrible. But I wish I could stay up at 6 a.m. and then wake up at like 10. But I like physically can't do it. Not gonna actually no. Last night I stayed up till like 5 a.m. and then I woke up at 12, which isn't bad. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I already said that. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Well, I thought at first I was going to have to wake up early today because I was going to go out, but we ended up going out at like 5 o'clock and then getting back at 7, I think. No, we went out at 3 o'clock and came back at 7, not 5. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The last thing I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Sorry, I'm gonna turn this fan on real quick. I don't know if that's loud too or not. What were you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit, right? It's not too loud. Alright, that's good. It's getting a little hot in my room, so and my laptop isn't the hottest right now. Luckily, this game isn't like running crazy, but I'm like generally getting a little hot myself, and my ceiling fan isn't doing well, and it look blows a lot of cold air. So I thought I'd just cool myself down a little bit. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I'll slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I'm not distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologizing a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Haha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk and tilt it up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two. I'm getting so rizzy right now.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Dude, we get a page reference in the game? That's crazy. Did it say that? Yeah, we do. What a reference.
Here.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, we had another thing. Dude, exactly, bro. Reference. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Dog, why am I actually getting rizzy? Is this because I appealed to her? Maybe it is. No, but she hasn't read my poem yet, though. I don't know. I do the same with my right arm on my right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips aside. Yes? Oh, okay, that's cool. But in holding it like this, we'll hold it even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I feel the warmth of Yuri's face when she's in the corner of my vision. I think he took her side on the argument. Oh, yeah, that is true as well. I forgot I did that. I would rather appeal to her over anyone, though. Like, over Natsuki and other chick. Monica? I mean, I fuck with Monica, but yeah, I don't know. I fuck with her more, though. I know I didn't say that in the beginning of the game, and I picked Monica, but low-key, this girl better.
Are you ready?
It also feels weird that I got the manly voice for her as well. Why is she looking at me like this? Huh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer.
It's probably the least I can do, dog. She blushing and smirking. This is crazy. I don't know if I feel like that's been there, but I don't know. I think it's changing, and I'm not realizing it.
Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah? Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. I think that said volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? Oh, shit.
How does she...
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
He remains silent for a moment.
But Cameron, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it to be a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know if you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case...
Oh shit. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Gotta do this whole shindig again. Alright. Go with her first. Let's see what you've written for today. Is this kind of how it is every day? I mean, I'm not complaining, you know, but like, I don't know if, like, well, I guess that kind of did sound like a complaint, but is that what I always do? Okay, I guess that's fine. Let's see what you've written for today. As long as, you know, we kind of get through the poem quickly, I guess, you know, because like, I do want to pick it up to where all the psychological horror shit starts. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Cameron, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give you more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I didn't mean to click. I didn't mean to click. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, Elsh. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. Wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share your poem? Do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my storage tendencies as an imaginary? No, inordinary human. My fault. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and an age? An age, maybe. The raccoon, that doesn't make sense though. The raccoon and something. Shit. The moon increments its phase and affects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. Goddamn, I'm botching the fuck out of this. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. Shit, I got this sticky shit off of my hand. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pandorian, Parlonian, don't know, conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Am I reading this wrong? That's a P-A, looks like an R, Parlovian. Parlovian, okay, and then, I don't know if this word was up here. The raccoon and an urge. How did I not, is that say urge? I think that's urge. So I'm spraying this in my mouth and someone getting on my hand. Think so? Okay. Well, the more I study it, the more I can speak it fluently, I guess, you know? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. Why the fuck is this leaking? Dog. Also, you're in Texas, so I'm cool about reading cursive. Yeah, dude, fuck. Dude, education system was good. They taught you. They didn't teach you good English, to be fair. They taught everything else perfect except English. That was the worst thing. Because I came here, dude. Holy shit, bro. The math was terrible. They fucking knew jack shit. I was in 6th grade here, and I learned I learned 8th grade math in 6th grade Texas. Here. Science is like, I mean, like, I don't even know if you'd call that learning. Dude, science is just like picking up on shit. Like, I don't know. I don't even feel like you learn science, to be honest. That sounds dumb. Obviously you do, but yeah. Cursive for like a day in first grade. We didn't even do it a fucking day. It was terrible. And then what am I missing here? History. You don't talk about history until you get up in the grades, and obviously I've had that since 9th grade. And I even took extra history because I love the class. So I know a lot of history. I fucking love history, dude. Amazing. The teacher makes it even more amazing. Same teacher that taught me AP Gov and Econ, and it was so fun. Coaches. I had a coach for my... Okay, so... Well, actually, I lied. Hold on. 6th grade... No. 7th and 8th grade, I had history. One was Mississippi Studies. Another one was something else. We didn't learn those classes. Those were coaches. 9th grade, I did have a coach. He taught a little bit, not really. 10th, 11th, and 12th. No. I didn't have a history 10th grade. I think. No. I didn't have one 9th grade. 10th grade, I had history. He was a coach. 11th and 12th, I had history. Goated. It was do worksheet, do a quiz. That's it. That's exactly how my 7th and 8th grade year were. My 10th grade year, we had a worksheet and a quiz. No, we didn't have... Yeah. But, like, we still taught a little bit. Like, he still did. He's a coach. I think he coaches, like... What does he coach, actually? I think he used to coach. He used to coach, but he doesn't coach anymore. But everyone still calls him coach. But, you know, he's a good... I don't blame him. I love him. He was my bus driver. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. And then, yeah, English was shitty in Texas, bro. I came here. They teach English fucking good here. They either teach it good here, or I had the best teacher I've ever had. Nope. It was the best teacher I ever had. Because now that I think about it, all the English classes I took before my 11th grade year were fucking ass. Nope, pause, my 10th grade year. Because I had English 2, and then Comp 1, and then, yeah. Comp 1 and Comp 2, those are the college Englishes that I took. They low-key were so much easier than English 2, which I took 10th grade year. That's because I had the best teacher of all time. Dude, I started getting hundreds on essays. Dude, before, I was in 8th grade. It was during COVID, and I was also sick. So I couldn't write it on my Chromebook. I had to write on paper at home. Oh shit, my fault. It was a min. Wait, did you just get back? Dog. I'm so sorry. That was like really weird, but it's fucking leaking. I'm getting pressed. Like a min. I don't know if you're telling me that you, like, if you're getting that right now or if you already got it. I'm not gonna lie. This whole fucking thing is leaking. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't really begin to imagine what the film is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express mood and imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take a face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in one way. Dog, I'm about to crash out. No, I'm about to crash out. What the fuck? Where's my flashlight? I don't have a flashlight on my nightstand anymore. Fuck. It's leaking from somewhere. I'm dead ass nowhere. It's not from the nozzle. It's just so weird, but like I'm dead ass trying to stop it. Because it's dripping sticky shit all over me. Bro, just ignore me, low key. I think it's something that different people can relate to, and it's in their own way. That's done? Alright, let's go. Look, you should have went to the bathroom while that happened. Anyway, though, I had the best teacher of all time in 11th grade. Made hundreds on essays. 10th grade, my fault. 8th and 9th. No, 9th I didn't have English. I don't think. 8th grade. It was during COVID year. Like I said, had to write on paper. Couldn't do it on Chromebook because I was at home. And had to write in like fucking pencil on like just a piece of paper. Terrible. Didn't have autocorrect, anything like that. No internet. And I got like 50s and 60s on essays. She was also a really bad teacher. I liked her, but she was a bad teacher. Then I get 10th grade youngsters. Fucking amazing. Gross. What do you mean gross? But I'm glad you had that ad, dude. My fucking sour spray started leaking. I don't know if you saw that, but I fucking had to like get it clean. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more usual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Cameron? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and other individualities. I've never heard that. I thought it was individualities. Can't even say it. I've never heard someone use individualities though. That's weird. Even if it's physical sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I didn't learn to embrace my own weirdness, I wouldn't probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. Either, yeah, it's a really weird word. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright, now let's finish that. I'm sorry. I should have done it while you're on ad break. But I'm going to be right back. Don't worry. What's up, John? I'm back. Also got a tissue. It's okay. I got a tissue to cover up my spray bottle since it wants to leak everywhere for no reason. So, got that problem fixed, hopefully. Oh, I'm not even on the fucking camera. Not really. Just, let me lock in. Here, I'm not gonna... Actually, no, I need to sit up. Fix my face cam and all this shit now. I'm gonna unplug my phone a little. Welcome back. What's up, man? Dude, last night y'all gave me an all-time high for all hopping in my stream. I averaged 6.2 viewers the whole stream, which is insane. Not gonna lie. Don't know how I got 6.2. And there's only 4 y'all, I think, and then Braden. That's 5, so I don't know who the 6.2 came from. And it is so buns. That's crazy too. In the middle of the night, usually it's best in the middle of the night because nobody's on it. That's where it's leaking from. Where the fuck is it leaking from back there? Dude, it's like this fucking spray bottle is spraying from the back. Oh my god. That's just leaking through the tissue right now. What the? That's so bad. I don't know why it does that either. I'm really prompted to open this bottle up and drink it just straight instead of spraying it. But I want to savor it. This is a childhood memory. You know what? I'm going to fucking save this for tomorrow. I'm going to stop. My fault. I'm going to leave the tissue on it though. Oh, I didn't finish this. Let's log in. But yeah, like I was saying, dude, y'all gave me an all-time average viewer list. So it was insane. And I don't even see how many chats y'all sent, but it's so good. I've done that before with one of those candy sprays. One of the reasons it was a core memory, because back when I was little, fucking daycares, I went to this, it was a private school during school year, and it was a daycare, so I had a fuck ton of money, so we went on field trips a lot. I'm talking about twice a week we went on field trips. I guess quote unquote field trips. We went to like the like pool, the skating park, whatever. What am I looking at right now? My fucking stream's bugging. Anyways, my camera wasn't like working. It was like frozen. Anyways, we went to the pool a lot. Where was I going? We went to the skating rink also, and they used to sell those, bro. And as a fucking like 6-7-year-old, as a 7-year-old, pause, dude. I can't believe I said that without thinking. As a 7-year-old, I got those a lot, and they were fucking delicious as a kid. Core memories. Let's go with Monica. Dude, when I was like 10, I took apart those little like Kool-Aid liquid flavored water things and would drink it straight. 6, 7, okay. Kool-Aid liquid flavored water thing. Now that's. Were you supposed to drink it straight or no? Were you supposed to like spray it or like? Or are you talking about the powder? You said liquid. Oh, 2 drops. What the? I've never seen anything like that. That's crazy. Oh my god. I thought it was a powder gel. Somebody like if you use the powder, I'm surprised you didn't fucking choke to death. Powder except liquid. Oh, okay. Dude, because if you get the powder like when you do shit like that with like flavored waters and shit like that, it expands in your mouth and just fucking like takes over so bad. I did it one time with I didn't do it. I did it to experiment. It was like a little water flavoring thing. It was very small. Only had a little bit in my mouth, but it expanded. So I've seen people like fucking just put all that shit in their mouth. I don't know how they do it without choking, bro. That shit's terrible.
Hi again, Cameron. How's the writing going?
Shit, I gotta get back in tune. Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself.
You need to lock in, bro. You're like... Bro, that's not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny at all.
I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe you seem to call the masterpiece.
Hey, at least I'm engaging with my chatters, you know? Having fun conversations. So I'm not locked in for 6 hours straight. You gotta have a little bit breaks. Haha, I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. You're gonna poem to Monica.
Alright. Great job, Cameron. I was going ooh in my head while reading that. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go over something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep with everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Your internet. What's your internet doing? Is the stream just lagging?
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively.
Hey, I don't know if it could be your internet as well, because I did say that like I lagged out right there and my screen froze. But I'm not 100% sure. I hasn't done it again. But I haven't been like staring at my screen. I've been looking at chat, so I don't know how it looks. So.
Both will like you to get something out of it, just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all them.
What did that say?
Oh, nuances.
Okay.
It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry about that so much. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me.
Somebody save me from myself.
Alright. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony. Cacophony, I guess. Meaningless noise. Noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a final on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? Pause. What's that mean? Also, what is this down here? I know you know about the game. I feel like is this a secret or no? I don't know. Because I feel like the poem ends and it says load me. That's not the name, was it? What was the name of it? Oh, save me. What am I talking about? Load me. I don't know. It's a little weird. I thought it'd actually like load something up if I press on it, but it doesn't do anything. It's even more extracting than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can really change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as physical expression of a feeling or conversation with their reader. So putting it that way may not even poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind.
So I didn't do that. I didn't even think about saving one time. I was wondering what that shit was for.
You never know when you might change your mind when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Hey, by the way, should I be making saves? If I need to make a save, you'll have to tell me, because I guess it's mainly just for like choices and how you want the game to end. And that's my first save that you made, so I don't really know if I need to do that or not. You'll have to tell me.
Oh, that doesn't work, Cameron. It has some nice feelings in it.
Okay, I fixed it and I've returned. Oh damn, I didn't even know you're gone the whole time. I look like you're still here, but it's lagging. But yeah, it just introduced me to saving the game, and I was saying I'm guessing that's just for the ending. Mainly, let me turn this off. Be fine now. It's mainly for the ending, but you're good. But I was telling you that if I need to save, you're gonna have to tell me. I just made my first save, but yeah, you'll just have to tell me if I need to do that.
It has some nice feelings in it.
Oh, I'm glad. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you like yesterday's poem better.
I guess you caught me. Sometimes you don't know too well for my own good.
Well, don't try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it.
No. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Cameron. Never, ever.
Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then?
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Something's a little bit of poems. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Yeah, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Cameron. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Alright. Oh shit. Battles. What is this? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck out one. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the, the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. Oh, they were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. I don't know if I read that poem right. I was rhyming sometimes, and other times I felt like I was trying to create a rhyme and there wasn't one there. But I might have just read that and like, oh, I see that you texted me on Discord. I didn't even see that. My fault. But I don't know if I'm trying to I feel like I'm trying to force the rhyme and it's not there. But I'm not sure. I might be reading it wrong. I'm not 100%. Holy crap, Sarah, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica told me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. Yeah, I did like 10% of that whole poem that had a rhyme. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Does your phone have its sound on? Yeah, you're probably hearing that. Let me turn it down a little bit. I didn't think about that because my phone's sitting right on my laptop, so the stream's probably picking it up. But I had it turned up a little bit so I could like hear myself and like maintain my audio a little bit. That's all I usually do. But it's turned down now. Well, never mind. I'm not thinking too hard about it. The point is, like, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way.
I was like, why can't I hear two of them? I don't know. It's usually not that loud. I had the volume up where I normally do, but I do sound extra loud tonight. I don't know why.
I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit easier.
It's probably because of the background noise. It's not much at all. It's really quiet game, but I did turn it down a little bit.
Writing is like magic.
You're getting pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sailor's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if it's one of those times. Dude, has it been echoing the whole time, actually, though? Have you heard me, like, this whole stream? But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it so hard for me to be pessimistic. Yeah, kinda. Damn. Oh, that could have deterred some of my viewers away, you know? It got worse when you came back from the bathroom. What did I do then? Oh, it's because I unplugged my phone. My phone, it had been sitting on my laptop, but I'm guessing because it was, I don't know where it intakes my my input from, like my voice. But maybe it's like right here my phone is, because now the speaker's pointed down directly at it. But you know, my phone was kind of like elevated a little bit from the charger. I don't know how to explain it. Or where did I have it? No, I think I'm gonna have it next. I had it next to me. I'm tripping. My phone was plugged in next to me, and now it's on my laptop. So the speaker's is directly pointed down at it. But yeah, what did I do for this? Emo? How do I get back in character again? I gotta. Okay, that's it. Okay.
I like your last one better.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, I can tell you're a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat.
That may be true, but I just want to try something different.
Oh.
I'm still figuring this all out.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard.
What's that,
It's like, I'm in love with an emo girl.
Didn't, like, Machine Gun Kelly say that, like, corny-ass shit or something? Dude, I don't know. I feel like that was the song. Something like that.
And then, it's like, tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
Oh my god.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard.
Over again? To make you change your mind? Who said that? Who is Caloxy? I'm horny. That's a weird way to enter chat.
I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language.
Just make it simple, cute, and to the point.
Gay? That's not Hunter, is it? Because it's low-key like his username, but I don't know if it is. I don't know if you got an alt account.
Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all that deep meaning is just an excuse that has no meaning at all.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Well, everybody has their own option. But my option is the best option. I'm sure he figured that out already.
Dog! What are you talking about? Oh my god.
Anyways, here's my poem.
Maybe you'll learn something. Dude, that's just a wild way to enter chat, you know? It's been a while. We're gonna start off talking like that. What is this? Oh, right, she's 12. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up. It took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. No, why am I doing that? Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider webs, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Who the fuck is Amy? Dude, that's a good question. I wish I knew. She likes spiders? Yeah, I noticed this. I know the last poem style had a little bit of rhyming. I noticed this one because I remember going over poems with a lot of repetition. And, like, there's no rhymes. At least I don't think there's any rhymes, but their repetition just counts as a poem. Another type of poem. AMCTHWS. I don't know. Maybe Amy is, no, Amy wouldn't be her. I don't know who Amy would be. Maybe she's trying to portray someone. Wait, what are you spelling out? I'm so confused right now.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I want it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Oh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure he'll appreciate the message in your poem. She'll appreciate the message.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so everyone can come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I designed some pamphlets so we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually doing. We're actually going to be doing for this event.
Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing.
Performing.
Monica.
Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too.
Are you sure that was an accident? I don't know about that one.
Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagine it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. Why'd you sound like that? Wait, what do you mean? What do I sound like? I thought I sound like I always do. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with.
Alright.
Phew.
Oh, fuck. I keep saying few, bro.
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. Oh, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of the strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Hey, of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion. Behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to get a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called
Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her... fuck, I missed it, my fault. Absorbed into her books. Should have assumed that. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structures that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Okay, man. That's kind of crazy. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. Do you... We all do? Dude, you even be hearing the poem and you're apparently getting what? That's crazy. Oh. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that it was forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Yuri hops off out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a little harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone than I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Sayori.
Even Karen liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite well as with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time for the festival, you know?
Okay.
Well, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Cameron. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Cameron lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Oh, wait, okay.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about the lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly, or is it begrudgingly? I'm gonna say begrudgingly. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. Never heard of that word, bro. They got some big ass words in here sometimes.
The poem is called. It's called. Why are y'all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused. Unenthused. Why did I say that so weird? While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. That's a lie, bro. Last poem I read, she didn't have any rhymes. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if I'm giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will always be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want to for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
I was just surprised, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, this is how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming. Though, it might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of what time you'll be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Dog, why is she like arching her back right now? Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up. Let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
Okay, wait.
I could do this. I could do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Oh shit. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yup.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
What? Who? Sayori.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Monica? Oh. You know what Monica kind of sounds like? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. I'm just gonna see if you can guess it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to this? Oh shit.
It's okay, Cameron. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's is being a little bit more quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Oh shit. No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
so let's just say that one day Yuri has to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Hmm.
Well, obviously this one. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with that. That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's no point. And there's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. So long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out what you're seeing things in your head right now. How you're seeing things in your head.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it's kind of her fault for tracking me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Is the festival going to be like the end of the game, kind of? Or is that another point? I don't know what Doki Doki is. Is it this? It's not that. Kind of the end of the game, but it gets screwed up at some point. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oops. I guess I shouldn't have done that one. Damn. Was it electricity? I feel like or maybe, was it electricity that did it? It was, okay. Ring drop. Drop top. Judgment. I feel like Judgment's kind of a little dark, yeah. Infallible depression. Okay. Frightening. Here we go. Comfort holiday. Ribbon. Disarray. Nightgown. Was it nightgown? Wasn't. Fuck. If you made this into a YouTube video, they're gonna see my horrible chats, including, but not limited to. Yeah, they will. But I'm gonna make it into a YouTube video. That's why I'm trying to do it in all. I'm trying to do this all in one stream, so I don't have to put 2 parts out there when I put like the full playthrough out. That's why on my stream name I said full playthrough. All right, man. I think you just wanted to see that at that point. Oh, wrong one. They won't care though, low-key. They're gonna wonder why the deaths are on my screen. I can't fucking fix that. And my friend, who I wanted to ask for help, cannot respond to me, so not gonna happen tonight.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all that. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people.
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Dude, they're like trying to get me to say it. Why is she arched again? Dude, my phone's in the way, so it's like, I barely see her, like, her head, and all I see is, like, her arched back right now. That's all I'm seeing.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where's Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori's getting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Huh?
You're spacing out again.
I'm sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're being a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. Dude, I feel like you told me to do the sad voice for her because she's like, she gets depressed. I low-key feel like that's why you told me to do that. If you say so. I warily glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Yeah, man. What are you doing? Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Cameron, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but we can change the chat color. How did you not know that? Dude, Loki, when y'all are the same chat color, it's so hard to tell who's talking sometimes. Have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit, downcast today. Sorry. Never used Twitch? Used Twitch yesterday, man. What are you talking about? Yeah, yesterday and today. Maybe I'm reading it into a little too much, but she seems a little bit down. I already said that. My bad. Yeah, lock in. It's alright.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Should I periodically save? Do you think I should just, like, keep saving? Like, does it really matter? Like, I don't know if I need to. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. No, not really? Oh, okay. I think I'm mainly just gonna do it in case my game crashes, you know? I don't think it would. Hopefully it doesn't.
Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Cameron. You certainly know a lot about her more than I do.
Yeah, but she really likes this. I don't think it'll crash. It's a pretty small game. I think nothing should overload my laptop. She's always talked to me about things that bother her, but this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything about it. so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Yeah, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing in her mind is you, Cameron.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say it too much, but Celery talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Yeah?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sarah's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Cameron. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I do now anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget it, but I already know that I won't be able to get the words out of my head. Oh shit. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from there. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do. She's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything,
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
but I could tell that you wanted to be left alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you were to prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Yeah?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it isn't usual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Cameron, the world is full of meaning often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person no matter how well you may know them.
So you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on the inside of her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her, but in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. We don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as if she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that. She would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well,
Oh shit.
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea.
These voices are making my throat dry. And probably talking in general, but still, I think the voices are making more of an impact on it.
Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as Yuri chooses a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Don't die? Dude, I was dying pretty bad. My throat is like actually starting to hurt a little bit.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Dude, is she tall? Dude, let's go. Dude, please be 6 foot. Please be 6 foot.
Okay, now the water pitcher. Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I said I didn't realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's...
What?
Oh, shit.
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Cameron in club activities?
My mouth gapes.
Hi.
Dude, she always arches, bro, for no reason. She's like trying to catch me off guard.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Cameron.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri?
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
She want me? I don't know. Well, I don't know, she might. Dude, it's hard to tell. She's like closed off, it feels like. No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Karen, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them anyway. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Karen, I really like being friends with you.
Ha! Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Karen, do you like the oolong tea?
What the hell is oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
Oolong? Do you actually know what that is? I've never heard of that. Also, I don't like tea anyways, so I don't drink that stuff.
Now it's time to get to the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you? You gotta be lying for real. I'm not even gonna lie. Dude, oh my god, bro, thank you. Fucking tea is disgusting. Dude, I swear to God. Dude, out of everyone I know, 1 out of 100 people say they don't like tea. Bro, everybody fucking loves it, bro. Texas people loved it. Mississippi people loved it, bro. I'm fucking like weird as hell apparently for not liking tea. Dude, alright. Bro, like... Nah, low-key, like, it's understandable because I used to hate coffee, but I've, like, grown accustomed to it over time the more I drink it. Because I don't drink it for the taste, I drink it for the caffeine. But the taste was gross, but, like, the more I drink it, the more it's not as bad. But, dude, don't matter if it's sweet tea, unsweet tea, tea's nasty. That's disgusting. No kind of tea is good. But people who say that they like tea or coffee or beer, they're lying and they just get used to it. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, if you're getting like Bud Light, quote unquote gay beer, or Coors Light, you know, Jack Daniels, something like that, I don't think it tastes good, and I think other people feel the same way. But the more you drink, the more you get drunk, the more you get accustomed to it, and at that point, it's like it either tastes good or doesn't have a flavor at all, and then you can drink it easier. That's how it was when I got drunk for my first time, dude. Because I was like, damn, bro, this shit don't even really taste that good. But low key, I'm just gonna keep drinking it, and the more I drank it, like the more like I guess I would say I liked it, and it's pretty good. Coffee on the other hand, I don't even drink like coffee like that. Speaking of which, I used a Starbucks gift card today. I actually got a coffee, which is really weird. I haven't been to Starbucks in like 2 years. Tasted like smoke. Tasted like what they like. There was cigarette smoke in my drink. Like it was ridiculous. It was pretty nasty until the end, but that's always how coffee is. It tastes good at the end. Cause it's like the perfect mixture. Anyways, I'm not really a coffee person, but I drink Monster coffees a lot. I love the way the Monster coffees taste. They are so good. They have like the perfect amount of caffeine. They wake me up. Perfect. I love it. The salted caramel is really good. Love that one. The mocha one is amazing. I love the chocolate. Mean bean, good. Just all of them are good. Except the Irish one. I've never tasted the Irish one because I don't want to waste my money on it, but I've been told it tastes like horse shit. And my friend Braden said he wanted to gag after he drank it. Of course. But yeah, hate tea. Coffee depends, like I said, it's not really for the taste, but the caffeine. And then drink regular Monster. That makes sense. But like in the morning, like, dude, if I'm like, I usually drink coffee Monsters in the morning, of course. Sometimes I will drink at midday if I'm like tired and need to get some caffeine. Because I feel like the coffee ones have more caffeine than just regular Monsters. I'm not 100% sure on that. But, if I'm waking up in the morning, I look, you just want like a coffee tasting one, I guess. And I love salted caramel, obviously. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you mean like all coffee, or if you mean just like like a hot coffee, or maybe you mean hot and cold coffee, or maybe you mean like the different flavors like that. Like, but like salted caramel, like don't taste like your average coffee, or the mocha. It tastes like chocolate, and it tastes like sweet like caramel, a little bit of salt. It's amazing. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. But any way to sum it up, that's basically how it is. You do it for the experience, I think. The coffee that isn't like 90% cream and sugar. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't like making coffee and then putting the cream and sugar in it. That coffee isn't good. Now, if you go to it depends. There's a local coffee shop that actually makes really really good caramel frappuccinos. I love those things. Those are so good. But recently I've gotten into caramel macchiatos, and I do the hot ones. And the frappuccino's cold. I usually drink coffee cold, but I low-key fuck with the caramel macchiato, and it's hot, and it's so fucking good. And to be honest, it sounds weird, but it feels good in your stomach. It makes your stomach warm. It makes you feel all warm inside. I don't know. I just like it. So I vibe with it. But like, yeah, tea's nasty, and the coffee and beer, you're drinking it for the experience, not the taste. Depending on the coffee, and depending on the beer, actually. I kind of missed that part. There is some like fruity flavors of beer, or alcohol, and a lot of people just say that's gay as shit, or you're a faggot if you drink that. But low key, I mean, I vibe with it, bro. At least it's fucking alcohol that tastes good. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I haven't fucking drank it before. And the first time I got drunk, I actually did drink a lot of the pink lemonade Smirnoff, which I did mention in the group chat one time. That was my first alcohol I ever had. But I drink other stuff along with that. But like, that shit was good as fuck. If I'm gonna start off getting drunk, I think I want to have a couple of the good tasting ones, and then I can go on the strong stuff, I guess, or the more like potent stuff, I guess I should say. But yeah, I feel like that's my argument, or my side of it. I don't know how you feel about alcohol. You did talk about alcohol a little bit, but like, I don't know. You sounded like you drank a good bit, but I have no idea. What the fuck? What? You did mention that one alcohol. I don't know what it was called, but it was something I never heard of. Bro, why does my fucking emote not send? What do you mean? I see it right here. It says GG. Right? Doesn't that say GG? Yeah, you're seeing a lot of GGs right now. I'm not an expert on tea or anything. What? Oh, I guess it's not popping up on your end, but yeah, I see him. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not so very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyways.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Cameron. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Cameron, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Yo, but I like when she... Okay, let me not say that. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Alright, bro, what are we having back pain from? What kind of work are we doing to get back pain? That's what I want to know. Is somebody blowing out her back? Because she has big boobs. Does she, though? Are they bigger than, Sayora's, though? You know? Maybe she does. It's hard to tell from the screen. Actually, no, that's a lie. You can easily tell. But, I guess that makes sense. I feel like that's crazy. That causes back pain. But I guess so. It makes sense. I don't know. She got arthritis in her back already. At, whatever age she is. Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my...
Oh, so they're about to explain it. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Hey, I think you're lying.
Yes.
Oh, maybe she's lying. Dude, girls get their boobs removed because the pain is so... That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
I have terrible reading posture.
Shit.
So that's why I think we should sit on the floor.
I didn't know that, bro. Dude, getting rid of that is crazy. I mean, I guess it's understandable, but, like... I don't know. I feel like, you know, like... When you're that age that you're able to do that, like, I feel like you'll be accustomed to it. You've dealt with it your whole life, that your back, like, you know, is stronger and, like, can handle it, but I guess that's not how it is. I don't know. That's how I thought it'd be. Or, like, but I guess not. That's kind of crazy.
So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayora's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading posture as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but with just being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a posture that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. You're not even done with Act 1. What do you mean, Act 1? What do you mean, Act 1? There's different acts? I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
Ah, that's okay. I won't take any.
Yeah, are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have a harder time reading it from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Dog, what am I gonna do? No, I have to stay up till like 8 a.m. to play this. Deadass. Oh my god, bro, I'm gonna have to thug that shit out. I'm gonna have to fucking thug it out. Oh, I'm so cooked. Oh my god. Bro, I'm so cooked. Oh my god, no. I'm so cooked. Dude, I have to go anyways. Dog, I'm gonna get like not two, maybe 2. That's too much caffeine though. I'm definitely get a coffee monster, but I don't know about 2. That's too much caffeine in one day. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focusing on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth, and I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. You can get done at like 5 a.m. Oh, okay, that's nice. Oh, no, okay, I thought... You keep getting ads. No, that's all good. I would pause them if I could. It's in my oh no, never mind. You can't see what I'm saying right now. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Huh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needed to confirm what just happened.
Cameron?
So sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, that's... Well, you're just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell despite her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling into the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. God damn.
Oh, God, bro. What am I playing right now?
What am I playing right now, bro? This is crazy, dog. Dude, well, I want to say I feel like I'm playing... Okay, no, that's, like, not right, because I don't feel like that, dude, but, like, I feel like I'm just playing... I guess it is kind of romance in it. I don't know. I was going to say, I feel like I'm in the introduction to a porno, but I shouldn't put it like that, because that's not how I actually feel, but, like, you get the gist. But, like... That scene was, like, intense, bro. Like, I was getting into the reading, too, bro. Like, I was reading that shit, and all of a sudden I get slapped with, okay, everyone, and now it's over. Dude, I was getting into it. Not in a crazy way. You know, I was just, like, enjoying it, you know? I like, narrating it. I feel like my character's getting some game. I feel like I'm a W wingman right now, even though I'm playing as myself. I think it's because I'm playing as myself and the narrator, but, you know, I feel like a W wingman right now. Yeah, a lot of romance visual novels turn into, like, porn, so I get why you feel like that. Yeah, that's exactly why. But also, I'm not used to playing any games with, well, I shouldn't say any games with romance, but, like, I feel like this game revolves around romance. I haven't played any game that revolves around it, but I play games that, like, has it in it. But I feel like this game is a lot about, like, building your relationship with someone, which most games I've played aren't like that. I mean, you build a relationship, but, you know, it's pretty quick and whatever and whatnot. I don't know. Not like this. But, yeah, that's nice. Okay. Guys, I gotta get back into this, bro. This girl's spoiling the moment. Monica over here, bro. I want to say something, but I'm not, for the sake of the YouTube and the stream. Maybe I'll say it after stream. I think I'll say it after stream. I think that's fitting. Yeah, you know? Or right before I end it. No, I'm not gonna say before I end it, because dude, I don't know. I'll just say it in the group chat, you know? If I even remember by then. Anyways, oh my god, let me lock in. Lock in. Do you know that, dude, you have to know that sound, right? It's like on Instagram or TikTok or whatever, and it's like a sound, and I feel like, is it like speed maybe? And it's like this noise right here, and it's like picking something or like choosing something. Do you know what I mean at all? Do you know what I mean? No? Dude, it's like a sound. Or like some videos have it. It's like this sound when you're like selecting these. It's like, no, yeah, that's what it is. It's like, skip, and then it like pauses on one, and it's like something funny. I don't know. You really don't know what I mean. Oh, I feel so stupid. Or, I don't know. Oh, there's multiple of these? Holy shit, you can save a lot. Why do you need that many? 54 saved for what? No. Damn. That really sucks. But yeah, it's usually speed, and it's just saying skip. And I guess these noises like skipping over them. You just don't use TikTok. I don't use it either after I deleted it. I don't use... Fuck. I don't use TikTok a lot after I deleted it and deleted all my videos. But sometimes I'll get on my laptop just to see what people sent me, I guess. But like, I don't know. I don't really want to go back to it. The only thing I'm gonna post on TikTok now is probably clips, and I made a separate account to post my clips on. So hopefully that gets some attention. But I'm not having a personal account on there anymore or posting any videos. I really wanted to rate some stuff, but like, I'm not dealing with all that shit again. I had, dude, all my Skittles that I had, all my international Skittles, bro. Now I just eat them. Like I don't even rate them or make videos on them, cause I'm telling you, bro, I can't deal with that shit. It's just so annoying. But I'm gonna go away from the personal stuff and just go towards like my channel, I guess. If you know what I mean. But yeah, I have an Instagram and Instagram and a TikTok that I'm gonna try to post like clips from. I need to edit my chain together clips, and then I'll probably post them. I'm not gonna lie, I have like 2 that I want to post. I don't know if they'll really get attention. I don't know how things will blow up. I don't know. Anyway, I don't like thinking about TikTok, bro. That shit pissed me off. Wait, what is this? Oh shit. Oh yeah, it does tell me to subscribe with Prime. I wonder if I'll get money from that, even though I subscribe with this free Prime membership. So real, yeah. Dog, people just be like unhinged, bro. Dude, I just want to have like a little bit of fun and post. And all of a sudden it's a big deal, bro, and everyone wants to like make fun of it and shit. And I was actually really proud, dude. Like, some of my videos, like, I don't know, like, I was so thankful, bro. Like, on my last video I had, it blew up like the same. My second ever video blew up like my last video. It was on Squid Games. And, well, I say blow up, but, like, for me, it blew up. I got, like, 30 likes. Usually I average around 20. But, like, I got 30. I don't know. I was really proud of it and excited. But, like, people just be making fun of shit too much, so I stopped doing that. I think some of my LED lights are going out a little bit. Just a couple of them. But, yeah. Yeah, I just deleted it, and I got it back on my laptop recently. Because someone wanted me to watch a video they sent me, but I don't know. Let me lock in. Oh shit, I'm gonna get a little bit of this, even though I said I was gonna put it up for the night. It's leaking a lot more from this to the back. Pause. Dude, it's leaking all over. I don't understand. I guess like the pressure I'm putting in on it is spraying out the bottle, but it can't spray enough, and it comes out the fucking sides of this. You know, hopefully I got this. I don't know. Dude, look, I shouldn't even started talking about that, bro. That shit makes me mad. It's like, oh shit, my phone moved. If I lock in, I'll lock in. Wait, 6 a.m. It's 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. now. Dude, I'm not locked in now. I started talking about that shit, and this makes me mad. It threw off the mood, but let me actually fucking lock it back in, though.
Okay, everyone!
Ooh, wait. Never mind. Oh, Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Cameron, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, alright?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell's abruptly broken.
Oh, I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. A long pause. He's going, okay, everyone. That's how I gotta lock in, man.
Okay, everyone!
Like, I had to get back in character, you know? Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something either of us will have the courage to bring up. Every time I hear, dude, never mind. I never always wonder what that noise is from, but like, this is crazy that the noise is from this game. Those memes I always see. That's still a shocker to me. What's up, Shoddy?
Cameron, your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotion. Well, I'm a little envious even. I don't even think it came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Oh, is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it'd feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Cameron, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that?
Dude, that's sad.
It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could really say I enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time.
I know I'm like changing voices, but like I'm like slowly getting back in character and remembering how I'm supposed to voice them.
They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Cameron. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Cameron. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you're always treating me like everyone else, or always treating me like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would love to say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show you your
No, it's not what I pressed.
Do you want me to show I can't even speak. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Okay, beach. You're a beach. I'm just kidding. She's baddie. Second word in the poem. I don't even know what it says. A marvel. Okay, I thought it said marvel, but I was like, that can't be right, can it? But it is. What is it? No, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clean blue sky and expanse of bliss, but beneath gay rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at you, at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle and powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate bounding alive, tempted by the foamy tendrils. What's that say? Oh, I can't read that. Turn back, and I abandoned my peace to evade the shade. No, evade the shade. I don't know. Drift forward, and I can't read all of a sudden. Drift forward, and I something to earth forever. Okay. Wet, lick, give in, squish, gentle, sink in my toes. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Don't forget about comes. Don't forget about that one. Where did it all start from? It started from gay. That's where it all started. Gay rolling clouds, an enigma. That's a peak poem, bro. This is the best poem I've read. Even if I can't read this down here, bro, this shit's fucking peak. Peak.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard. After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's not surprising that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Oh yeah, question. What are your channel points? Or what can you like claim with your channel points right now? Because I don't know what the options are. I know you've been gaining them, but I don't know what you can like get with them. You can only just like edit emotes and use the emotes and highlight chat. Okay, I'm gonna have to add more things, but I need to research and add more things to find. But I was gonna get like one of them redeem ones, so I could go like this. This game is gonna start it all. This game's gonna be the reason why I have one of my things. But I'll do that. What else I can do? I'll make a really expensive one for me to twerk. What else could I do? I don't know. I want to add something fun, you know? Something to look forward to. Do that. A twerk. I'm known for throwing it back, actually, around here. Not gonna lie. That sounds really weird. No, well, maybe like 2 years ago. Not anymore. Twerk on is fire. People still beg me to twerk to this day. I don't know why, but they act like I do it too well. But it's really weird. But I want to add that one. I don't know how many channel points I'll make it. How many channel points do you have right now? You keep spinning them. You spend like 1,800. How do you 1,800 on what? What'd you spend it all on? That's crazy. Isn't highlighting a message like 100? You have 120? What did you spend them all on? Oh my goodness. I know you highlighted chat like 2 or 3 times, but I don't know what else you did to cost that much. I spent it on, the emotes, okay. Okay, we'll say like we got 2,000 overall. I might make twerk like, I want to say, I'm trying to think a good number. Maybe 20,000. I think I might make twerk like 20,000. I think that's good. That sounds like a good one. Because, you know, it doesn't need to be a common thing, you know. 20,000? I mean, that's... Well, if you, like, save up, like, you'll have 2,000, right? Well, that is between today and yesterday. You'd have 2,000, right? Ooh, no. I'm wrong. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I'll make a 10,000. Not 20,000. 10,000. 10,000. I'm sorry. 10,000. But I don't want it to be a common thing, you know. I don't want, like, I want to be, like, for this game especially, you know, I want to be immersed, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's a good thing if I don't have to twerk right now. Okay. And then what? Like, this could be like 1,000. Maybe not even 1,000. Maybe like 500. 500 seems fair. Anyways, I'll look into that tomorrow, maybe, if I have time. I don't know. I'm busy tomorrow. Yeah, 500. I think 500. Alright.
Hi, Cameron! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure.
Dude, I should have started doing that, for my voice in the game, maybe 5K for it to work low-key because I only got 1K in 3 hours. Oh shit, for real? Oh, that is true. That is true. Okay, maybe 5K. Maybe 5K. But what was it? Dude, I should have done like the alpha voice, or like the sigma voice, whatever, you know. No, it's not that. It's like the hello. It's like hello, princess. I should have done that voice for my character. Oh my god, that would have been peak. Hello, princess. I could have done that like the whole time. And narrator could be my regular voice, but I kind of screwed that up. It's already really far in the game.
Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm still sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see.
It's not too late. Are you sure?
Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
Well, I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally.
You're gonna skip the scary part?
I think her poems are the most.
I look you like the hello princess voice. I'm not gonna lie.
Romantic.
I don't know why. I like it more than the emo voice. Although I haven't seen Natsuki in a little while.
That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
Oh, I noticed that too. But when she's talking about the literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Why are we off from the back, man? Yeah? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Oh no! Oh no! Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, bud.
Well, there's nothing really anything wrong with that, is there?
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright, princess. The lady who knows everything. We got a short poem. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all of that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lied, it's not a short poem. Lost adrift to the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Maybe it's twilight. I've never used that word before. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather and dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay. I feel like I got into it, low-key. I think that's how I should go.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life a meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I read about.
Well, I see, princess. I never really put much thought into it. You know,
in a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everybody in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay.
Dude, I started putting on like a little weird accent right there. I didn't do like the voice exactly. I almost started rolling my R's like I was talking in Spanish or something.
We wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? You humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Oh, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you can put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, and then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you what your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Oh, thank you. Holy shit, my voice is giving out right there. My water's almost gone. Ooh. Now it's the sad voice. Unfortunate.
Oh, it's nice, I guess.
Come on. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Jerry.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I mean, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. And that makes me really happy. And you're happy too, alright? In this club?
Yeah, I need to stay hydrated. Within the past 6 months, I've been really craving water. Sounds weird, but it's true. But I think that's the gym, not gonna lie. Dude, I fucking drink like 2 bottles of water whenever I go to the gym. And even at home, I could be craving water, but a lot of people think it's weird, but I don't drink. I didn't used to drink a ton of water, now I do. But I drink a lot of milk. I've always liked milk. Everyone hates it. Nobody likes milk, but I really like milk. You make me want to drink water, but I'm comfortable in bed. Water's gone. Hate milk. That's a shame. That's such a shame. Do you eat it in cereal, though? Or do you not eat cereal because of the milk? Or do you eat dry cereal? Milk is so good. And cereal, okay. Well, at least you eat it in cereal, not dry. I have some friends that hate it so much they eat it dry. But milk is good to drink by itself. Not gonna lie. Now, the best is 1%. Whole milk is not really the best, but I don't know, like almond milk is too sweet. Disgusting. To me, it tastes good. I like that it's cold. Usually when I drink water, it's warm. Sometimes cold though, but I like warm water more than cold water. But I like the cold milk. It tastes good to me, and protein. Milk has a ton of protein. What about warm water? Wait, is that a bad thing, or like, what do you mean, warm water? I don't know, you said it like it was a bad thing, I was confused. Bro, all you drink, oh shit, what is this? No, stop. Did you pin that? No, I pinned it. Wait, I did not pin that. Wait, Loki W pin. I didn't do that. What is on my screen? What's on my screen? Dude, there's something blocking the chat and I deadass can't see it. It's making me mad. Okay, why would you drink warm water? Oh my fucking god. What do you mean, why would I drink that? What? Dude, you don't just drink like water sometimes? Like not like warm, but like, you know, like lukewarm, like room temperature water? You don't drink that? I like cold water is good when I'm hot outside, but I'm chilling, kind of, or like in a a place with like a decent temperature, like it's perfect, you know, like room temperature water is good to me. I like it. I don't mean like warm, like hot water when I say warm. I just mean room temperature. You know, let's see like that. I feel like everyone drinks room temperature water though. Like I feel like you're drinking water, you know, like what's the difference? I don't know. Room temperature water tastes too much? What do you mean tastes too much? Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to... Yeah, I don't know what that means either, though. Tastes too much. I'm trying to think. I don't know. But yeah, when it's cold, you cannot taste it. I feel like when it's cold, it feels like... It feels like you're... was gonna say it feels like you're drinking ice, but that's not. Yeah. When it's hotter, you taste all the chemicals. I don't. It depends on what. No. Okay, hold on, no. Because you might have a point, but it depends what water you're drinking. Because I know some waters that is absolutely disgusting drinking. Period. Cold or warm, there are some like that. I feel like you can taste chemicals. I feel like Aquafina might be one of them, but I can't remember. Could be wrong. Might be another one. But it depends on the water brand. I love me the Great Value. Okay. Walmart water is fucking goated. But when I drink it warm, I don't taste any chemicals. I just taste straight water. And I feel like when it's cold, you know, instead of drinking cold water, I might as well just eat ice. I feel like that's my logic. Because that's exactly what it tastes like. As if I was were to eat ice instead it's just a liquid. It's not any crunching. I don't know though. Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that.
Oh shit, my fault.
Oh, that's all that matters to me. Thank you, Cameron.
Sorry.
Was there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Eating ice is so awesome. Yeah, pass, please. Eating ice is terrible. Hate eating ice. We'll never eat ice. So bad. Oh, well, like, also, like, that's also, I might like it more, but my teeth are fucked, so, I don't really enjoy eating ice. Unless it's, like, soft, but, like, my teeth are fucked up really bad, so, I don't know. And also, like, usually when I eat ice, or, if, you know, when I have, just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Say away. So,
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
before I can say anything else, so her chiefly walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Who should I show my poem? Oh.
Meh, I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know what I got my hopes up for in the first place.
What? Wait, what? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong?
Poems don't need to be all that deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this unless you're on Yuri's level.
I see you stop short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Huh?
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
Oh, you're back. Okay. What are you talking about? And keep your voice now. Wait. And keep your voice now. Anyways, yeah, I was talking about my teeth are messed up, and anytime that I have eaten ice, it's so fucking cold that it's like unbearable to like swallow and keep chewing. It's like so cold in my mouth, and I don't know why. And I think it is part because of my teeth, because I've always like struggled to eat ice cream. I've like never gotten a brain freeze, and I don't understand how people actually get a brain freeze, because like it genuinely hurts just putting ice cream on my teeth or like in my mouth. You know, I lick ice cream, you know, and I slowly eat it, but like because like ice cream makes my okay. Well, at least you get that. I mean, it might be like my teeth being all fucked up, but like I feel like the ice part is. I don't know. I can't eat ice. It's also like I don't know. I don't like. Also, don't like crunchy stuff. Not like I like chips, but I don't like crunchy stuff. You know. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know either, but it's like I don't know. What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know, Yuri would love this angsty.
Just because she's talented writer doesn't mean I mean. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back down to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be the world of pain and start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place.
Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something about strange just now?
Something did sound a bit strange. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
So,
Oh, fuck!
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please, show some decency.
Oh,
Come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home earlier.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
ooh.
The curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the project pamphlets. Sari will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys,
Stop arching.
can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now, Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. But I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may not be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses, starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Cameron.
The one who truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I'll be really appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a lot of choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Karen may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just trying to make excuses for Cameron to...
Well, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking, is it? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Karen to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know?
Hell no.
So I'm sure he's interested in...
You what I just said?
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry, I was just saying though.
Jeez, can we just settle this already?
Yeah, Karen, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. Guys, low-key. I don't know why I said guys. Dude, this is a hard choice. I'm not lying. This is a hard choice. Dude, I feel like I know we're going with Yuri right now, bro, but like I feel like Sayori's the right option. Wait, no, Sayori's helping Monica, isn't she? Yeah. So why are these not paired up together? I don't know. It's a good question. But like, I feel like she's the right option, dude. She's like depressed. You know, I feel like I need to help her out. But like at the same time, I'd be leading her on, because I think she's depressed because I'm like going towards Yuri. Yeah, I feel like I would be leading her on, and that would be terrible. I either lead her on or accidentally go with Sayori completely instead of Monica. I'm definitely not going Natsuki. To be fair, I feel like I don't even know Monica that well, even though she's a leader of the group. But no Sayori, no Natsuki, so it's really between these two, but I don't know. Yeah, Natsuki is a bitch. Dude, I don't know the, like, come on. Like, I don't know Monica that well, like, I feel like it's reasonable, and I feel like she's the one that actually needs help, you know? Well then, but that's like the obvious choice. Is Yuri. This is so hard. Pause. Guys, come on. Lock in here. Lock in here. I'm going with Yuri. Hey, if I ever come back to this game and do like another ending, I guess I could go with Monica. If it even affects the ending. Who's to say I don't choose Monica and I still don't even get a new ending, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how many endings there is anyways. Maybe 4. Well, I'd probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
But me?
Are you serious? What would you...
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying,
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Cameron?
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said that'd be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Cameron?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Karen picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kinda surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up, all of a sudden.
I know, I'm not very good at it. No, I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words, which already has trouble with words trying to cheer someone up to be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope that you see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things and start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Why is she so mean? You talking about Natsuki? Turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Yeah, Natsuki? I got cola and it's so good. What do you mean cola? Like Sam's Cola, Coca-Cola? What do you mean? And yeah, Natsuki. I don't feel like Natsuki's like... Well, to be fair, she's young, so she's more immature than everybody else. But, also... I don't know. I don't blame her for being mean. Low-key, dude, no one takes her side, bro. She's got no one. I feel like no one is her friend. So I low-key feel bad for Natsuki. It's kind of pity. Coca-Cola. Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, but Coca-Cola is fucking ass. So sorry. I hate the film that it leaves in your mouth. It's... Ooh, that, it feels gritty in your mouth. Like, what? I can't do that. Can't do that. Pepsi over Coke any day. But Coke leaves that, you have to know what I'm talking about if you like Coke. It leaves a gritty film in your mouth. You know what I'm talking about, bro. Don't say what. It leaves that like weird, gritty aftertaste. I don't know how else to explain it. Pepsi's okay. If it's Pepsi or Coke, I'm choosing Pepsi. You know? If you give me a soda, I'll drink it. If you give me Coke, I'll drink it. Well, I don't know. If you give me a can, I feel like can and bottle Coke are a little bit different. I drink a can Coke. I won't drink a bottle Coke though. I would rather drink a lot more than that. I'd rather drink Mellow Yellow than that. But I don't know. You gotta know the aftertaste I'm talking about. Anyways, what's up, better dude? I'll be right back. My fault. Back once fuck, my phone fell. Okay. Ugh. Dr. Pepper over cola over Sprite over root beer. Root beer. No, root beer's generally I understand it's one of them drinks that you either hate it, you love it, but root beer, gotta be the worst fucking possible option out there ever. Nah. And Sprite being below Coke. Oh. Alright, I'm sorry. But Dr. Pepper is good when you want something sweet. Cola has a flavor you cannot get anywhere else, and Sprite is good for when you need caffeine for your drink. Root beer. Hell no. I've never had Barks, but I've had what is it? Is it A&W? I've had A&W. A&W's fucking nasty. So terrible. A&W sucks. But I've never had Barks. Dr. Pepper. All right, bro. Mountain Dew at 1, Dr. Pepper at 2, Sprite at 3. Easy top 3. Easiest top 3 of my. Actually, Dr. Pepper and Sprite low-key swap between each other. Mountain Dew sucks. Yeah, buddy, you're capping. Yeah, you're rage baiting right now. Mountain Dew at 1, and Dr. Pepper and Sprite low-key swap between 2 and 3 at times. It depends. You know, I'm at McDonald's, I'm getting that fucking Sprite. No, you ain't. You ain't being dead ass, bro. Mountain Dew's good as fuck. That shit slaps. Dude, if I'm like thirsty and I fucking get a nice ice cold Mountain Dew out of my fridge, dude, the fucking when the sugar hits your tongue, buddy. When the sugar hits your tongue, bro, it's so fucking good. Like, if you're dehydrated or some shit, you just drink them out. Oh my god, bro. The first sip of Mountain Dew is legendary. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god. I savor that flavor. Big Red's disgusting. Never had Big Red. The only Big Red I know is the one that plays basketball. McDonald's drink sucks. I'd say McDonald's do suck, but you can't just ignore the fact that McDonald's Sprite is the only good drink they have. You know, you gotta shout that out. Like everybody knows that McDonald's Sprite is better than regular Sprite. You know, and they do have High C, but High C isn't as good as it used to be. I'm not gonna lie. High C used to be so much better as a kid, but it's not anymore, and I don't know why. What's the stream looking like? 4 hours, 15 minutes. Okay. Okay. Lock in. I realize they don't have to have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Oh, wait then. You and I exchange phone numbers. How many acts is there? Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Oh, what? Only 2, well 3. Oh my. Come on, man, dude. I thought this festival was gonna be like the last event. You know, this festival is really, we got the weekend and then the festival, and I thought that'd be the end of the game. But there can be either short or long depending on how you play. Oh, I don't want to go. I don't want to purposely go for the short ending, but like, I really hope that just comes across my path. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Cameron. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason why you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I choose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself, an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, what? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows me. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside? She might need me. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume that she's not up in her room. Do we just not have parents in this game? Low key. I haven't talked to my parents. Apparently I just walk in her house, there's no parents. It's quiet. I don't feel like anybody got parents in this game. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Cameron. I sit down in her room.
Oh shit, I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Yeah, she looks really different, probably because she's not wearing her clothes. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
Ah, I guess you're right. It has been
It has been.
It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is always messy as it has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yup.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. If something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Cameron.
Yeah?
Why can't I just be like it was I've always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me after all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Cameron. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Cameron? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. And you know that. Why do you think I always late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? I want to eat. Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into carrying the waste by having them spend it with me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I want to make everybody happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me this entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand it wrong, Cameron. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Hoping everyone would be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. See, you make friends and get closer with everybody in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes of me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Cameron. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everybody else, then that's just a bonus.
But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Come on.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but I want her to know that I care.
If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything else that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Cameron. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm in pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well.
The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah.
Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would.
Of all days, has to be the one where I have other plans.
Oh, shit. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's no more time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun.
To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'll try my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I just lock in. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Ah, thank goodness.
You're a little early.
Oh shit. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on the way home. Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it.
Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. Dude, what is this room? Actually, wait, no, that's the W room. W set up here. I said we got a bed. Right here, we got a desk. We got the keyboard, the mouse, the PC over here. We got a TV. We got all the books. All these, like, this wardrobe, my closet. Why is my mouse bugging the fuck out? Okay, anyways. Very W setup. This is the closet. I'm guessing my doors in this corner. Really, I like it. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's all clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. It would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there.
I snatched Yuri's waist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Dude, there's a dodo in there. Okay.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine.
I let go of Yuri's waist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if she's making sure she's keeping track of them.
So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help me with.
Decoration and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements? Oh shit. Atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting,
aromatherapy candles, aromatherapy candles. That's a really fucking weird word. Oh whoa.
I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop just out of curiosity and for skeptics, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you have a pretty intense person. Ah, intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is it a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummaged through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Dude, she just pulled out a flashlight. A homemade flashlight. That's crazy, man. Dude, I let her top me. Dude, same. I wish. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with this aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils of herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the art itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. At this moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for an event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles and clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Cameron. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh what? Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbons to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, he looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense, Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with a handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious with sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. I just rolled it into a voice. Oh, Cameron, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small jar of blood trickles down the side of my fingers. Yuri takes my handle and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you squeamish, I'll go wash it off now.
Ah.
Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Dog. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Dog. What's going on right now? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. This guy's geeked. Nah, dude, I'm geeked. What am I doing right now? Dog, why am I pulling my hand back?
Ow.
Oh, my fault, not ow.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Wait, that's mine.
I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little.
Oh.
She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Oh, what? You know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Dog! What? That's crazy.
Hammer. Did you really do it? Just do that?
No, we even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma around the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. What, he's locked? He's locked right now, bruh. Dude, he sold, then he locked back in. Oh my god.
You're so weird, Kerm.
Yuri giggles shyly.
Yeah.
Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
Tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Bro, you don't agree with this guy's choices? Or you don't agree with my choices, you know? You don't think that's a good idea? Dude, he just embarrassed her, bro. He's gotta unembarrass her, you know? That's how you gotta do it. As we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching these for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathing cups rather than the full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Bro. Come on now, bro. Are we dead ass right now? Nah, bro, no. The question isn't is this guy dead ass? Is she dead ass right now? Like, are we being for real right now, bro? Are we actually, what are we doing? Dude, what are we doing here? This isn't funny. I don't like this. Nothing. Your voice is a little weird. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that will look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Oh, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot more like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean it at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment and thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't matter, even if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. No, I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you would understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
You accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. I'm getting rizzy.
Here.
I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel.
Ah,
Is something wrong?
it's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my waist.
Wait.
Huh?
Just hold this for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly part lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my waist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
Ah,
Yuri slowly pulls away.
sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Don't yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be the best to leave it there when you bring it in the morning. I could do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case,
I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
No! No! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we could have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I don't understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will.
Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Would. I kinda say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. We can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I was going to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Cameron. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to this? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Yeah?
Okay, fuck it! Fuck this!
Alright, sorry.
Okay, man.
Sayori. Just now we want,
You don't get that, man. I just want to say hi.
well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams. Yeah, so... I'll sing it tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurtles off. Sayori waves goodbye after him. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried to stay in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears started to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Cameron? And that must be happy for you.
What good part, bro? That wasn't even a good part. Dude, I started like cussing.
Why does it feel like my heart is split in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It's gonna be so much better if I can just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
And you, Cameron. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was what about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
Bye-bye.
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak because I don't like you too much. I listened to myself. I like you so much that I don't want to die. That's how I feel.
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my arm. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Chad, what is this? Bro. That's not funny. This is crazy. This is crazy! Bro. Dude, I know what's gonna happen if I don't say the right thing. But like, dude, I'm so scared. I'm so scared to pick, bro. Dude, I know if I pick the wrong thing, something's bad gonna happen. Something really bad gonna happen. Dog. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Dude. I don't want to pick, bro. I don't want to pick. Oh my god. I don't want to do this, bro. This is fucking bullshit. I don't. Dude. Oh my fuck. My phone fell. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been better. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I don't know. That was really loud, to be honest. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and that it will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sarah forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Say it.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish, so please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you won't. I knew this the whole time there's no happiness down the path. That's why I came here. Just so I could answer, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You also wanted, I just wanted to get back the way it was. So I was all that now. You really don't know me better than anyone. I trust you with anything. Anything at all. So,
Sarah's smile finally breaks all of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sarah looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off.
so you'll wait.
I was helpless as saying in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so overwhelmed? There's something more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can confront her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Today, the festival. All the days I expected this would be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, so I reassured her. Funnily enough, I really feel the same way about Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival, but knowing Monica, I'm sure this event will be great too. Been too long.
Cameron, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least you would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm sure you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she was sucked again. That dummy. You'd think that on the days of important she'd try to do harder. I said that, but I still don't remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little bit more responsibility for her. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like a bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so.
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Yeah? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, don't you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more serious.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it most. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during out practice. What's this? I flipped to Zero's poem. It's different than all the ones she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Oh, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Cameron, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sarah's written, but more than that, I changed my mind, and I'm going to get Sayori, so...
Ah, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
What's up, MC Ninja? Finally, what's going on here? What do you mean, finally? I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Micah calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. The good part? Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. Yeah, bro, I'm scared, low key. I already Sayori's house and knock at the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Dog. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's hear my knock. Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip that. I knock on her door. Sayori. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. This is not yay. This is not good. I expressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what have pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is all my fault. My soaring thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. Wait, do I need to look at that in a second? I know I could prevent this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. That's the end. Wait. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna press on this that you sent in chat. It's not working. Hold on. I gotta go to my OBS to click on links for some reason. Why is there so many chats that I have to scroll through? Oh my god. It's every chat from like hours and hours and hours ago. Hold on, I'm gonna click your link. The new game button looks kind of weird. You're gonna have to do it on stream. Is this? Yeah. Here we go. Dog. I don't. You have to go to the stream. You're gonna have to do it on Steam. Oh, you have to go to the Steam files. Oh shit, okay. Okay, you guys are gonna have to probably walk me through it. Okay, so, do I just go to the game? Like, the game files. Where do I look at the game files from? Where do I look at it from here, though? You guys are gonna probably have to lead me from here. Files. I don't. Oh, where would the files be at? Go to your library. I think you have to right click the game from library. Where do I go from here? Is it called? Oh, it's traceback. Lines. Is this like a dialogue that I have to read? You can press Happy Thoughts too. That one is also secret. Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Jump Execution. Jump was the poem of Natsuki, wasn't it? Is this Natsuki talking? It's like line 300 something. Who is Jump Execution? Who is that talking? Is that supposed to be her? I don't know. She had that one poem called Jump, but I don't know what else. I think that was her. Or was that Monica? Wait, who had that one again? I can't remember. Wait, so where do... Is it just this right here? Is this all I need to... Is this it? Or is there something else I'm missing here? Who knows? Dude, I feel like that was Natsuki's, but it could be Monica's. I can't remember again. I feel like Natsuki was the one that had something simple like that. That was Jump. You think? Okay. Read me. What's this? This can't be a secret, is it? No. What's the other one called? Line 300? Is that gonna be in the files? I think Jump Execution is the game error. Oh. Or Jump Exception, not Execution. Is it? It wouldn't be lib, would it? No. Get back. No, ignore line 300. Oh, okay. Wait, what is happy? Oh, Happy Thoughts, my fault. Like, Happy Thoughts. I'm sorry. I'm tripping. I thought line 300. What the fuck? Oh my god. What is over here? Never mind, that's just a distortion. I thought there was something in the blackness. Dude, what? The fuck? Oh my god. That's fucking like... No wonder it's psychological horror. Dog. I thought the game was over. I thought that was the end. So... I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we'd oversleep more and more. Is this? This is the same dog at the beginning. Do I have to read all this again? Or no? I don't, because I don't. You know, because you guys have already read this, so I don't know if I need to read it again or skip through it. But I don't want to miss anything important, you know. I'm just wondering. But I'm guessing this is just literally Sayori right here, but it's glitched. Oh, okay. Okay. And it's Yuri too. Wait, what? Meanwhile, I was at school alone. Oh, I always told myself it was about time to meet some girls or something like that. This is different, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I prefer content with getting by the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there to be any other girls in any way. There are skip options, so you skip to unseen text, but this is different in settings. Yeah, this one's new now. It's like cut her out of the game now, it looks like. An anime club. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. For me to want to deal with. Oh, I can't read. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh, we got a mystery. Cameron. Monica.
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. Dude, it feels weird doing these voices now. This is fucking dark as shit. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Seeing her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use in my club.
Well, yeah, it's silly, but like, this isn't a silly situation, you know? I don't know. This is pretty crazy.
Do you know if there's any construction paper in there? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really, you quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one.
Uh.
A literature club.
The literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Cameron. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Cameron, you know that?
It's nothing, Willie.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for theory classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back. And I brought a guest with me.
A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Cameron.
Always escaping in this situation, this club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
Dude, the jump scares are really, like, weird. They, like, catch me off guard. Well, no, why not?
Natsuki,
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Cameron in the classroom and decided to come and check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know.
Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? You should totally go for Natsuki. This time, may or may not give you some extra scenes. Go for Natsuki, bruh. Like, I'm interested to see extra scenes, but like, dude, I don't know. I hate Natsuki, bruh. Low key, like I pity her, but I'll hate her as well. That's hard. I know she's annoying, but go for it. Okay, guys. Maybe she'll get less annoying if I get to know her. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Cameron?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I took a seat to Monica. Alright, guys. So I know
you didn't really plan on coming here, but, well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
well, I suppose there isn't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something like that is grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more fun and important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Wait, so I know like I need to go for Natsuki, but like, well, I know I already said it. I forgot what you said now. But like, can I like go through most of this dialogue? Like, I don't know what I need to do. Like, if there's like a certain point that I need to skip to that y'all are able to tell me, then I can do that. But like, yeah, I don't know if I necessarily have to read all this again. I think it's the same, mostly, just without the dead girl, of course. But I don't know. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot. Because this does feel, it does feel the same, but I can't remember. There's an option to enable. Is it this? Is it unseen text? Which won't skip stuff you haven't seen. So yeah, that makes sense. Okay. After choices. What's after choices? Oh, not this? Okay. Wait. No, that one will skip unseen text. Oh. Okay, okay, it says skip right there, unseen text. I thought it would skip till it gets to unseen text. Wait, so is it not in these settings then? Maybe just try hitting skip in game. It's like blocked out. I don't know why it's blocked out. It just doesn't have an option. It's been like that all game too, I've noticed that. That's the only button I can't press. I mean, I can like agree with my thing. It's because it's technically unseen. Well, as long as y'all don't mind, like, I can like, instead of doing my voices, you know, I can read it, like, in my mind, and it goes by a lot quicker. So I don't know if y'all would prefer that or not. Because I can, like, read it a lot fast. Like, the dialogue is slightly different. I'm still reading the dialogue. Like, I was still reading the dialogue right there, but, like, I was reading it in my head. I wasn't doing all the voices. Because okay. Well, as long as y'all are fine with it, I can do that. Until, you know, like, obviously it's all new, and I can start the voices over again. You know what I'm saying? So you can't click it because this hasn't been seen yet. As it's new? Oh! What is it like? I guess basically skip is just for like an entirely new game then. Right? Because like, yeah, this is like quote unquote new, because we're in like Act 2 now. But like, I technically have had all this dialogue in Act 1. It's just repeating without her being there. No, stuff will repeat, but this right now is new. Oh shoot, so this isn't repeating? I low-key thought like I already read some of this stuff, like the horror books and talking to Yuri is like, I don't know, I thought I already did that low-key. Oh my god. You let us skip in a bit. Alright, I got you. Alright, well I'll read it for now then. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than his confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experiences too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Cameron? Hold on, there's still one problem.
Hey, what's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I've only come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Well, I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth here. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's all like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... What? Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness,
really? Do you really mean that?
Yeah. It could be fun, what? You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Darren, also happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Cameron, I look forward to seeing you now. How you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress a class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait.
Alright, so oh, hold on. With that, I depart the clubroom and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day at school and literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. After this should be different. Why would they give me the option no? Well, I don't understand why that's an option. That's a little weird, you know? Who would pick no? I think I'll obviously go yes. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of undeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing to warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall on the container. My lungs were already getting tired. The helly? So, okay. I'm assuming anything that's not dark would appeal to Natsuki, but I'm not 100% sure. Doesn't... What, so would bubble... Yeah. Okay. So I just do like some chill things, and she'll like it. This is what I need to do, right? To appeal to Natsuki? I would assume that. Or is it dialogue options? I don't even know. No! I didn't mean to do that. No, Joy! Why did she appeal to Joy? Yep. I feel like all those appealed to her. Hop? Okay, we're good. We got about like 17 out of 20.
Hi again, Cameron. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, huh?
No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I'll at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. That was weird. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. What do you mean the back? Oh, come on. Like, is there any slack? Behind Yuri? Is there something behind her right now? Or were you just saying like that glitch? Oh, shit. Dog, I saw that, but I didn't look close at it. I didn't know you were talking about this. Dog.
You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you planned it just to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
I can't see the chat. Get your ass out the way.
Natsuki, something. Have a big mouth for someone who keeps manga collection in the club room.
Is she supposed to be in front of this? I don't feel... Or is that's probably supposed to be one of the glitches. And we got some Natsuki finds herself stuck between seeing Monica and manga.
Manga so literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Cameron. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointing glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in a club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Well, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club, so even if I don't read it often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read it.
It's random? Dude, that's a crazy Also, wait. Never mind. I think I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I thought my screen was crooked. I was so confused.
And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like despite somebody not reading much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
Yeah, I am. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Oh, no. So, okay, it was... Oh, okay, yeah. Dude, it was fucking tilted, bruh. Dude, something went wrong and then it randomly fixed itself. I was like, dude, I really thought I was tripping. I thought I was just tired. Holy shit. That was weird. I guess that was a part of the new stuff. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. This is definitely new.
You looking for something in there?
Chat, what is this? Fucking Monica. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing that, buddy. Oh, maybe she did say that. No, maybe she did say that. Maybe she's mad at Monica. I thought... Okay. I don't know. I didn't expect that, though.
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Can you say it in the... Oh! Was it...
Fucking Monica!
Or no, it was just like a bunch of M's.
Fucking Monica.
That was it, though. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You're in manga, right?
Well, sometimes.
Manga is one of those things where you can't admit that you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands.
How did you know it anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, I see.
There's a lot of lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Much better. Seeing a box set with one box missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel.
I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring.
Parfait Girls.
It's a series I've never heard in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge me, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door.
Hey, I wasn't touching anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice, but I'll tell you one thing, Cameron. Consider this a lesson straight. Don't judge a book by its cover.
We know what that meant.
In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Oh, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in a colorful attire, striking animated feminine postures. It's exceedingly mauve.
Don't just stand there.
Whoa. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sill.
She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs. Oh.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
What's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
No, don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. It's crazy. I go from like a girl probably my age to like a 12-year-old now. It's pretty crazy. I don't know how old I'm supposed to be anyways, but just want to point that out. It's a little crazy.
How long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the oldest volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Here, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't voting for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me weed?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it'll be fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get friends to read this. They just like mangas for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Hey, you still haven't grown out of that yet?" Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, I guess, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room.
My dad would beat it.
My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this.
God damn. Oh my god, dude, that answers my question. There are parents in this game. Apparently, they're always gone though. That's a pretty crazy statement.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am winning it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So?
Oh.
Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Okay, time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah.
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight to me. Hey. Damn. Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here.
Monica reaches into her bag and pulls some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give.
She doesn't even finish her sentence before sucking it into her mouth.
Don't worry, Cameron, she's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now?
Can you say it? Wait, I can fix her twice. Wait, do I skip this? Because I can do that now. Did I go ahead and do it? Like, nothing will happen? No dialogue options I need to do? Just do poems, but don't know. I guess it lets you. I'll go through, like, wrong person. I want to go for Natsuki. Dude, I had a habit of going for her first all the time.
I'll read Natsuki's real quick. But if hers is the same poem, then I'll just skip Monika's.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Yeah, then what the point of sharing it in the first place? I would have when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. Oh yeah, this is new. Wait. Yeah, this is new. I actually can't skip this. That's peak. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and that made me go, huh? Well, it's not like that's great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's report gets caught in her throat.
You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said it. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss if she liked my poem. In that case, you still need to show me yours, what?
You're fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Okay, so that's the same poem.
Thought you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I didn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks the writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of the poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it comes easy to read, but it's hard.
Okay, I can skip it now. Okay, so I've already been through the rest of that. And I'm assuming... Oh, this is new.
Hi, Cameron. Having a good time so far?
Oh, yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. Part of the wishes you're doing everything. If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Oh, I do keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off going with the flow until more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of buzzing, but I guess I'll have to.
Don't worry. We're all a little bit embarrassed today, you know? But it's sort of the barrier that we'll learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's cool. I had Monica my poem.
Oh, look at Cameron.
Willie?
There's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something like Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too, so I think that's a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. If you're into this Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll clean you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often.
That's pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because
I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. And then... This is new, I think. Hole in the wall. I think this is new. I don't remember this, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. My burned eyes could no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. That might have been new, it might not have been. And that's... Okay. So we're all good now. Because that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. So everyone's judging me for mediocre writing abilities. Even if there is being earnest, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read intently, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? You say something.
No, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Oh, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
But I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out as nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Cameron did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Oh, why am I doing that voice? Oh, I did the wrong voice. Which I haven't yet. And Cameron liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cameron appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
And how do you know? You didn't appreciate my advice more, are you? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything else overly cutesy.
Well, you know, I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cameron started showing up.
I thought that was, I didn't think that was Yuri, though. Or did they both do that? I don't know.
Oh,
shit. Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little... This isn't it.
Wait, this doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me.
Me.
Oh, I've been doing the wrong voice the whole time! Oh my god!
Me, look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch?
Holy shit. Edgy? Sorry, that's my lifestyle. Is it too much for someone with mental age to comprehend?
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get themselves after they graduate middle school, you know?
If you want to prove anything, stop harassing others with your seeking attitude.
Yeah, I accidentally devolved it into fucking Monica's voice. I don't know why.
You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? And being cute about you is how hard you try.
Well, be careful. You might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
I knew that shit. That's crazy.
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Cameron hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she's noticed I was standing here. Karen, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Oh, I don't even have time to read that. This is whose side I pick, I think. Guys, what is going on?
Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay?
I don't like this.
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some prison I am, right? And I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? Oh, Yuri. I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Aaron, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyways, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today.
It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Karen.
I'd just be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
Oh, I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you.
Understand. Dog. My foot's asleep too. I don't like this. This shit. It took a really dark turn. Okay, so we got twirl, music, pink, embrace, not that. Okay, kiss, dream, silly, lollipop, rose, no, joy, no, fun, party, skirt, doki doki, sing, play, family, shiny, poof, bubbles, locked in. I started selling in the beginning, but I'm locked in now. Another day passed and it's time for the club meeting again already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here the past couple days. Getting comfortable after that shit? Are you serious? Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Cameron.
Hi, Yudi. I'm not sure if that's me or if it's Yuri's expression. Dude, it's behind there again. It's on the wall again. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little.
Here
glances over her shoulder looking at me in the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you would consider and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here for a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. I don't know if you're lucky for getting the picture or unlucky. That is, well, that sucks. That sucks if it's an unlucky thing. I don't know. Twice. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't mean it.
Cameron, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They made me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering what she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calm Natsuki was addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
That's about yesterday. I just want to apologize. I promise that I didn't mean anything as I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so...
Yuri, what the heck are you
talking about? Bro, what's going on? Dog, what's going on?
Did you say something yesterday?
Huh?
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
What?
I'll accept your apology anyway, so if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey, suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyways?
Well, my last period today was study hall, and to be honest, I kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't where you play music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed.
Well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down.
Smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to push or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyways. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. Not sure if Monaco is referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. You don't have to bring up anything that the three of us had talked about. So it's not like he's already run off into the closet. Cameron, sincere compliments put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you would like to spend time together today. I mean, in the club. Oh, I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you give me that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure that Natsuka isn't waiting for me. After we finished waiting yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. What's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. That's new, I think. I don't think that was the book last time. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about a religious camp that turned into a human experiment. Yeah, we didn't have this book last time. And the people trapped here, there have a trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not that about the limbs. Just kind of it's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of those sort of things? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside. Her mind seems to be so completely different. It's just this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you, to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways. Then, suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest in anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I didn't get to see what it said. I looked back at my fucking phone for my stream, since I streamed delay and I still couldn't read it. Fuck. I couldn't tell what she said. Maybe she didn't say anything. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let's just get to a book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Oh, it's fine if I sit there, what? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone else. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. As soon as I understand what Yuri means about reading in company, it says as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. Or says she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. Whoa! Pause. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold the book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it a little kind of difficult to turn the pages. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and I turn flips it aside. But in holding it like this, we're hardly even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It says I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's at the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah? Turn the pages. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again and ours meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. You no longer ask me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page for me, so I turn it under my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking of the way she second guesses things and says and all that. Ah, that's what we're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yeah? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just needed some water. Oh, don't push yourself. Yuri stands there and practically runs out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Cameron, did something happen just now?
Yeah? I had no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. You already says it sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Oh, did you say so?
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be on while, so I figured we get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book when I slip it back into my bag. There's a dark shadow in the corner in my bedroom, and I'm scared. The boiled one? Ooh. We're talking about the boiled one. I don't think it's the boiled one. Just turn on some LEDs, you know?
Well, it's not that terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from us all. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
What the fuck is this, dude? Wait. Is this a URL? Is this a URL? Wait, if I let go of this mouse, it's gonna go away. I just click down. If I let go of the mouse, I think it'll go away, won't it? No, I didn't click. Is this a URL for real? Or no? Am I tripping? Or is there a message in here? Should I be looking at this, or should I just skip over it? I feel like this might be important, but I could be like on to nothing. But like you would know best, like both of y'all. You have no idea. It looks like a URL. Like it looks like if I put like HTTPS and like plugged all these numbers in, it'd be like a URL or something. But I have no clue. But obviously, I can't copy and paste that. So, that would be terrible to do. Oh, thank you.
Cameron, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So, just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Cameron, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me.
Dog. What's going on? That's creepy as fuck. Dude, it's fucking... Well, I have my LEDs on. But it's still like nighttime right now, you know? Technically it's not when there is fucking light coming through my window. But I can barely see because I have black curtains. So... Turn off the LED. Dude, hell... First off, my camera won't pick up my face. Second off, hell no. That's fucking scary. But I'm being for like, my webcam won't pick up my face. It'll be dark as shit. Or I would. That's the reason I use LEDs when I stream anyways, because it's hard to see my face. Anyways, it has a skip option right here, but usually when I press on it, then I can't skip. I'm not being a pussy. I'm being for real. I'll dead ass turn off my lights. I'm telling you, you won't be able to see my face. No more webcam. I'd rather have the webcam.
Hi again, Cameron. How's the writing?
See, I could skip back there, but whenever I click on her dialogue, I can't skip from here. So I don't know why it's acting like there's something new when there is something new.
How's the writing going?
Oh, wait, I guess.
I'll take that.
Also, she didn't leave her tip of the day yesterday. And, well, I guess we'll see if she has one today. I just not thought about that.
As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. I want to share what you wrote for today.
Sure, here you go. I'll give my phone to Monica.
All right, great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low.
That way it always counts when I put in some efforts. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know what Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interactions, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri,
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? Oh, I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Also, wow. You told me to pick, Natsuki over Yuri, but I'm confused when I pick sides. Have I already picked a side? Because I feel like I haven't even picked a side yet. I feel like everything is just like laid out for me, like I can't choose anybody. But I don't know. Maybe I have and I didn't realize. Also, when it said end backwards, was that the start of Act 3? Like, is this Act 3 now, or am I still in Act 2? Because I don't know. Save me. The colors they want, bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, odd, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. That's a new one right there. And endless, maybe poem of meaningless. Delete. Wait. Last time I wrote this poem. Okay, that's good. Last time I picked this poem, didn't it say like load her or something? Didn't it say load her? And now it says delete her? Dude, I feel like it said load her, I'm not gonna lie. Hold the phone. I feel like I remember that. Okay, I was just making sure.
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway,
I'm just wondering if you remember that as well.
here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Oh, she actually is giving me a tip of the day.
Sometimes you find yourself facing difficult...
Oh, wait, hold on. Hold the phone. I shouldn't have skipped those. My fault. Sorry on that. Let's go read them again. I thought that was going to be the tip that I already read, but it's a new one. You can't remember, but it's 5 a.m. True. Well, it's about to be 6 a.m. But yeah.
Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision when that happens over to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
I've been waiting on this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it.
I mean, the poem turned out good. It's well, there are some things that you could work on. Also, I know you said I unlock like more scenes when I pick Natsuki. Did I already do those scenes? That like the scenes I saw, are those like the? Did I already see those? I don't know. But that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Damn, son! This ain't a poem, it's a paragraph. It's ain't even poem format. What wheel? A rotate... Okay, that's a... That's showing up on my end, too. Do you guys see this, like, blob or this shadow on the paper right here that my mouse is circling? Or is that just me? It's not just on the paper, it's, like, following. It's, like, on my screen. Maybe it's supposed to be like that. Look, you haven't played this in ages. I thought you might remember that from earlier, but I can't remember. Can we ask the creator of the game to use voice lines in the official game? I think so. There might be one more. I don't know. Yeah, bro. The creator should add my voice lines in the game. Okay, let's lock in and read this. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding. But botted head, but both head. I'm not sure. Oh, by the way, for my other fellow viewer, if he's still in here, I shall read in cursive. Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a postal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devoting snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes. I haven't said that word in a long time. Exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a both head of, I don't know what that says, of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and an open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing both head, breathing ship, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, sky, will. Hold on, is this a... Okay, my fault. My fault. I was looking at something. I don't think he's here anymore, that guy that was chilling earlier.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I like to take out my pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like it, the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Could we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
Of course. Things I like about Papa. I'm guessing this is Natsuki, since she's the only one with parents right now, and her father's been mentioned. I like when Papa comes home early, cooks me dinner, gives me allowance, spends time with me, asks me about my friends, asks me about anything, gives me lunch money, comes home before sundown, cooks, gives me privacy, doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends, doesn't comment on my hobbies, comes home without waking me up, keeps food in the house, uses his inside voice, leaves my stuff alone, accidentally drops coins on the couch, is too tired to notice me, is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. So, little quick question. What's the meaning behind these lines? I feel like these lines that end this line means that it's important some way, but I'm not sure. Oh, this is stuff that he doesn't do. Right? Or maybe I'm lying? Well, it sounds like he doesn't really care about her that much. Or, he doesn't give her allowance, but, he doesn't ask about her friends, he doesn't cook. Well, he doesn't give her lunch money though, so that'd be a lie. I guess the lines are meaningless. I don't know, dude. I'm actually like really invested with the lore in this. I'm dead ass. Tomorrow night, I'm probably gonna look up a YouTube video on the lore in this game, because I love watching lore videos. This would be fucking good. Holy shit. Also, it'd probably explain the different endings. My cursor is okay. I thought that was a glitch. Just okay.
Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
This is about the festival.
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good just in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves like instead of getting any new members.
That's a good sort of mine as well. I don't really do well in last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Cameron joined, and we've all started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to completely complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
That's so great about getting new members anyway. We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings you brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave.
When's the last time you played this though?
I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Cameron?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Cameron to agree with you just because he doesn't know what to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You never talked to anybody until Cameron joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Cameron isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one here who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. And I know you're president and all, but you shouldn't really consider our opinion. You should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is really taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. And I'm sure Yuri and Cameron want to get more members too.
Like a year ago, bad memory. It was good.
Right.
I'm like, no, like I think what's getting me right now, bro, is I don't know how many endings there are, bro, but like I'm so fucking curious. I want to know the lore, like right this instant. Like I don't know what the fuck's going on. I want to know what happens in the first act if I choose Monica over anyone, because obviously this is all revolving around Monica. She's the villain here. I'm pretty sure she was the one that wrote that poem about Jump. Maybe she deleted one chick, obviously, you know. But something's going on. I just want to know what would happen. And I'm very curious to know what would happen if I told her that I loved her, which I still might go back and do that tomorrow, maybe. Deadass tomorrow I might. Depends. Anyways, let's keep going. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Also, the lore is delicious. If I go and tell, well, obviously I don't want you to tell me what happens, but if I go and tell her I love her, will the game be a lot shorter? Like, I feel like if I do that, then there's not really much to go off of after that. Or like, well, obviously there could be like more to the story, or more in the story, and like when if she doesn't kill herself. I don't even know if that'll save her necessarily, but like, you know, will the game be shorter? Is that the shorter version you were talking about, where Act 3 is really short? I don't know. So it's up to me to rescue this situation. Oh shit.
No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it in the same way I did?
But that doesn't matter. That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
Karen, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand it at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club that being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it all away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Cameron, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club.
It'll make sense when you get to the end. The shorter just depends on if you sit with Monica more later on during Act 3 or choose to end it quickly.
If I wanted, then I could have just joined any other stupid club.
Also, whoa, what do you mean by longer? Like, are you talking like 30 minutes? You talking about like 5 minutes? Like, what kind of time are we talking about here?
But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki,
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
this is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well,
Do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now.
What? What? Hours? Hours. You're telling me if I sit down and talk with her, the game would take several hours just to sit and talk to her. Are you for real right now? Are you for real right now?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do the best to consider everyone else's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Cameron? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I like giving an indifferent answer is better than nothing. No, I think the most important thing is why I want to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get it anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but what the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club special.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Oh wait, well maybe we can all talk about it. Talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
I know it was a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall I go, Cameron?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Cameron before you leave, just to see what he thinks of all the time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I'll trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Monica waves at Yuri's exit the classroom.
Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Karen, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time with the club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because and all the time you've been here together, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are some things that I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No. Stop.
Dog, I'm so confused. Like, did you see that shit or just me? Did you see that shit? Did you see that shit? I feel like you saw that shit. My number up here. Did you see that? You had to have seen that, right? That was crazy. That was crazy. Dog. Dog, what's going on?
Do I need to pick? Did I pick the wrong options? Did I pick the wrong options? I'm scared. I tried to pick Natsuki's, but I might have just picked Yuri's on accident and activated this. I didn't? Okay. Oh my god. I thought I picked Yuri's for a second and just activated this.
Hi, Cameron. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my bestie today.
Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again?
And consider as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this isn't something we're supposed to do. And I remember wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So,
Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Oh, damn.
Oh wait, so okay, so all of a sudden now we're actually getting the black dialogue. You know, whenever someone says black dialogue to me, nobody gives a shit. But we say it all of a sudden. Okay.
Oh man, I'm the last one here, kid.
Oh, my fault. Wrong person.
Were you practicing the piano again?
yeah.
You must have a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess more passion. Passion.
Dude, Yuri is looking getting aggressive. Really fucking aggressive, dude. Like, who?
It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Cameron, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already have plans today.
Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Cameron's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri Sansa makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as Yuri takes a small water pitcher from the shelf. And I filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle.
I'm going to plug it in at the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I slowly watch her movements, to my surprise, though she materially contrasts with speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Oh my god, my phone just turned in fucking... I need to charge my phone, actually. I'm actually so cooked. My phone turned off, like, the nighttime mode, and I got really scared. Or not scared, but, you know, caught me off guard. Wait. What's going on? Wait, am I streaming? Hello? Hello? What's going on? What's going on? Did my stream just freeze? Am I good? My stream like froze on my phone. I just realized that. Okay. I think I'm still streaming. That's really weird.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
Oh, I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Picture in hand, Yuri hears of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water in the pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. I'm good? Okay, thank you. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha. Ha ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through the teeth. Are they in pain? Oh no. Oh, I fucking knew it. Oh, sorry, your phone keeps fucking up. It's good. Dude, I fucking knew it's what she was doing.
Yeah. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Cameron, do you like the oolong tea?
Oh, yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Here sets the temperature on the kettle at 200.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do anything less than making tea for others.
Even I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
Huh? In that case, you'll only make me more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Here fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You might be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I'll try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyways.
That's quite beauty. Don't push yourself too much.
You're always worried about me, Karen. It's very endearing.
You wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll assure you pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Karen, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Yeah, why's that?
A little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so?
I wonder why that is.
I wondered what it is.
It's most likely because of
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes. I have a terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I choose the book from my bag. Yeah, I had some chocolate as well. The bag of small chocolate candies. I take it. Since I go there, tea, urine, I sit against the wall, teacups at her side. As if I'm in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can see too well.
Yuri slides closer and her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost like it's more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hand, it's not holding the book. I end up in the position that makes it even harder to focus because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, so I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
Oh, that's okay. I won't take any.
Yeah, are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the page.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll have the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
He opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have a hard time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. But in that case, here's already totally focused on reading again. I take the chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts lips as the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apparently place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Yeah?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Karen?
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't. Karen.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm, jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Karen. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me want me not to read. I just want to look at you. Ha. Ha. Ha.
God damn. That was fucking weird. What the fuck? Why do you keep saying that? I'm so confused. Why do you keep saying that? I remember you said it the first time. You said it a second time. Why do you say it a third time? I'm so confused why you're saying that. What do you mean I can fix her, though? No one said it this time. Or no one said it anyways, did they? I don't ever remember hearing that. Dude, I'm so confused. I don't know. Fuck. I'm gonna have to lay back again. Because I can fix her? How are you gonna fix her? What do you mean I can fix her? How are you gonna fix her? You gonna jump through my phone screen and fix her on my laptop?
It's time to share poems.
Dude, I'm about to pass out. Dude, please just stay in there. This game is so fucking... Yeah, I can fucking troll.
This one's alright.
Oh, would.
Oh, yeah. About as good as yesterday, anyways. I still can't really tell how much you care about me writing. But either way, you're doing alright, even though you're not really spending time with anyone. But I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't matter. You can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay?
I don't know how to bring this up, but this has been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not acting normally. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try to talk to her, she'll just get mad at me. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. You can visit her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do anything to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore her, so I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you, because about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for... Dude, this is such a good fucking poem. Dude, round of fucking applause for that poem.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
No, come on. Fuck. I didn't get to see Yuri. Oh, it probably wouldn't matter. Probably the same. Wait, I don't know. What would happen if I... Who should I show my poem to next? Oh, okay, so we're chilling. I can see Yuri.
Finally, aha.
Yuri holds my poem to my face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Karen, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please?
Sure, I don't care.
Aha, you're too nice to me, Karen. I've never been anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Is this readable? That's not readable, is it? If it's readable, I genuinely can't read that. It looks like there is writing, but I can't decipher that. I'm being so dead ass. I don't know if there's like... I don't know if that is actually letters or not. It's hard to tell. I'm not sure, but what the fuck? It is, but I think it's just random words.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. Guess you're gonna tell the poem is about. More importantly, I went down it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit.
Thank you. Why are you saying thank you?
Cameron, I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems like she's pretty easily excitable. And she's wet around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's suppressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least have the courtesy to let me finish his sharing before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes you happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes.
Yes, come on.
Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's move on.
Today I kept my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Is this supposed to be the one chick that's already dead? I can't think of her name right now. I don't know why. Is this supposed to be the dead girl? I don't think this is Yuri. I think this is the dead girl, right? The one that hung herself. I don't like that. I don't like any of this.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Hurry and get this over with.
Stagnating air is coming from shouting that something is terrible about to happen.
Look, let's get this done. I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make the cupcakes. I know you're always good at that. Here, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations to set up the nice mood lighting.
I think it's Yuri because she has a thing for... Well, that's what I thought, but it said like they did it one time, but then they said that they wouldn't like do it until they kill themselves. Isn't that what it was? I thought, or shit, maybe I misinterpreted it.
So I'm gonna make decorations to set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see, that's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
Yeah? What about Cameron?
Kara's gonna help me.
Wait, you have the easiest job, Monica.
So this is how it is.
Like how it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes, please?
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Cameron around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Cameron decide who to help instead of abusing power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Cameron make a choice, okay?
Okay, fine.
Jeez. Cameron, I know you're fed up with all these two by now. We could just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay?
I can't save. Dog, I can't fucking save. What do I do? No, what do I do? No. Is this where I choose Natsuki? Wait, no, I need you to for real tell me though. Like low-key, like, is this where I'm supposed to choose Natsuki? Or I've already done that, I'm already past that. I'm also scared because I don't know who to pick. And it's making me pick Monica, but I think I can probably press any other ones, I don't know though. Pick anyone? Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter. Let's go with this. Fuck, I misclicked. I'm trying to pick Natsuki. What the fuck is this? Well, you know, I guess it doesn't matter if I save now. Oh.
Yay, pick me. We can meet at my house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and taking care of it yourself. What a shameful thing to do.
You didn't even give me any work. You decided to do it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
Oh, being unreasonable. Oh, Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are, pulling Cameron away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous, crazy, or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
You're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, what's this guy? I don't think she wants us around right now.
See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted to spend a little time with him. He said so much to ask. Here he follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Cameron, Yuri's really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles at Yuri, pushes her down out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Karen has no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. just come to my house instead, the whole day, just us two. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, that's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know that? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve your entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? I mean, that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Cameron, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. God, oh my God. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Cameron. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
No, I cannot fucking save. I can't save again. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Is this like, does this matter right here? Like, is this, last one it didn't matter what I picked. Does it matter what I pick right here? I'm really scared. I'm really nervous. Should I just go? I feel like no. Because she's like, I don't know. Because at the same time, she was the one I wanted the whole time. Pick any of that. Of the at? What do you mean? Or either of them. Oh. What's going on? What do I do? See why did she do that? What do you mean why'd she do that? Cause she's like insane? Yeah, oh, you said, oh, cause I said yes. You're saying why'd you do that if I said yes? That's a good question. I don't know why she'd do that. I thought she'd do that if I said no. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm fucking tripping. God damn. Dude, imagine if I sat there clicking that fucking shit and didn't pay attention to that. God damn. What the fuck is going on?
Alright, it's festival time. Why did I get here before me? I thought I was. Yeah. Huh?
Oh, okay, I'm guessing she sees the body, and she's throwing up, runs away.
I'm here. Aaron, did something happen? How's it just ran past me? Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize that script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Almost done. Let's let have a cupcake real quick. I'm gonna close the foil from. Taste a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had one since the last time I ever get a chance to, before I stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second.
She deleted Natsuki too. What the fuck? She deleted both of them. Everyone's fucking gone. History, there's no skip. Auto, save, load.
Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are. Hi again. You're welcome to the Leisure Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. Or do you actually go by?
Adeline. Adeline. What is this? No, I'm not even, dude, that's creepy as fuck. What is that? What the fuck? That's not even my Steam username. Wait. No, it's not. That's not even on my Steam. My name on Steam is Ice Viper. How would it know Cammy J? How would it know that? Dude, how would it fucking know that?
Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Wait, is she talking to me personally in real life?
Wait, you know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I?
I didn't see that.
Man, if only you'd paid a little bit more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward,
Well, I looked at that. I glanced over it. But, I don't know.
Well, anyway, now that it's all out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. How about the whole thing with Yuri? Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Huh. I'm so sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it?
It has. Almost forgot it.
Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes in the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying your obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch them from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, it's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how thoughtful.
Do I still do this voice, Loki? My voice, I'm like losing my voice, and I don't know how. I'm not like yelling, but like that high pitched voice is kind of making me lose it a little bit. Like my throat's really scratchy, so I don't even know if I need to do that. To be honest, I don't got a clue. Anyways, you know what? The game's about to end. I'll be fine. Okay. I also don't have a water.
You'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game.
Wait, so this is the part. This is the part where you can talk to her for hours? Or delete the game. Or how do I delete her? It's up to me. How do I delete her though?
files. It deleted my shit. It deleted my shit. I had that file. I had that file. Dude, I wanted to go back and say I loved her just to see what would happen. Now I can't fucking do that. Oh my god, I'd have to fucking replay the game all over again. I wanted actually to save that. Okay, okay. Tab out of here real quick. Get out of that. Game is still open. That's some bullshit. That's some fucking that's some horse shit. So, I go to characters and my fault, wrong button. So I just trash her right now. I kind of feel bad, but like, she did all of this. She did torture her friends and delete them. Wait, so she tortured all three of them? I understand she made, like, she made that one girl depressed. I think maybe when she was depressed and, like, she was talking to her, she probably told her to kill herself, or she just made her more depressed. But, how did she torture Yuri and Natsuki? Deleting them was crazy. But yeah, oh, did she make Yuri kill herself? Or did Yuri do that on her own? I'm guessing she made her kill herself. I don't know if that's really torturing, though. I guess it would be torturing if you're just making someone kill themselves until they eventually ended their lives. Oh my god. That's so fucking terrible. Dude, this is fucking crazy. The light is just getting brighter and brighter through the window. I wouldn't mind talking to her, but I'm not gonna sit here for hours. I'm interested in what she has to say, but like, wow. Wow. Like, I kind of like, well, of course, I do want to say I feel bad, but after everything she did, I don't feel bad. But like, I don't know. Wait, so they're not really dead? Wait, what? Dude. 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 That's how it ends? how it ends? Oh my god. I'm scared. Oh no.
Hey, Cameron.
Well, there already is one girl. That girl Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently picked up the habits again.
Cameron, you proud of me?
Yeah. For what?
You know, from waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's the best thing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets, become increasingly spectacle of other students, making the community.
By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club. I told you, I'm really not. I started to say what I always do. That I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own?
Actually, yeah.
I think I've decided on a club.
Oh, really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boom. You mean it?
Be patient and you'll find it soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in no way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is ordinary as ever. It's almost over before I know. They're packing my things. I stand and gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club. So I'll walk across the school and upstairs the section of the school I rarely visit, but generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Oh, Cameron. What are you doing here?
Well, I glance around the room.
So you're the Cameron that Sayori's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. Don't have to be so formal. He's gonna think we're all really strict or something.
Oh,
Sorry, Natsuki.
the tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, this is not to me, but to you. I look forward to working with you.
What, working? Yeah, don't tell me. Here.
Just wait. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way. No way. Oh.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Well, Sayori's is happy, then I sure won't be that bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
There's 4 of them, and they're all right here? Oh, what?
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
Oh, what appropriate name for that, isn't it?
Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to.
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Yeah, sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
There was a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room when Natsuki grabs the tray and Yuri opens the closet. See her feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Whoa.
Natsuki lifts 4 off the tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated with little cats. The lips were drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears.
So cute.
Wow.
Those look amazing.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs the first one, then I follow.
It's delicious.
Oh,
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full. She has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking up for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting on me for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. We will keep a whole tea set in the classroom.
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
You're already trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean,
I can't believe you. Well, tea reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Ken, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read of these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
Manga.
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
No, not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without even thinking about seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The next level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is such impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved at the time. Since the moment I walked in, it's so obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds herself her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
Well, about, the first thing he said. Manga.
That's right. Natsuki tends to read a lot of manga in the club room.
Don't say that. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga's a literature, too. So if Karen wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it also could be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. We can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Well, maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. We'll get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right, usual, President.
The president. Oh my god.
Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it, if I'm not the only one.
Then ask for one, Yuri.
How do you read manga?
Jeez, you're the only one that suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy from literature.
Why are you just saying that?
Oh, I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find someone that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
Oh, this is so cute. Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everybody getting along.
Sid, I think everyone likes you too, man.
You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little bit better around you, Sayori.
Oh, Cameron, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, everything's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Cameron, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that you did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now, and you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. Forever. Huh? What's happened? Oh. It hurts. Ah.
I'm not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Wait, so that was Monica's voice, right?
I imagine a future where
Right.
I
Every day I
can
imagine a future where I can be with you.
In my hand is a pen
Oh, it's a song. My fault.
of me and you.
Wait, so is this the end right now, or is there more? Because I was gonna have like a. That's Monica. I was gonna have like a post game interview, you know. But I don't know if I need to keep paying attention. Yeah, this is the credits. Dude, that was. Wait, so let me get this right. Okay, so well, right at the end, right there. Okay, dude, I'm gonna fall. I got you. Me too. Me too. Trust. But I just wanna get some things cleared up, you know, because I know you know about this game. But I just wanna ask you a couple of questions, you know, before you go sleep, because I'm gonna do it as well. Shit, I'm gonna fucking try to post this to YouTube and then fall asleep while I was doing that. But anyways, hold on. Where do I? I don't know if I can get out of this. Anyways, I'm sure you can hear me fine, hopefully. But at the end, right there, okay, Monica brought everyone back. But then, what was going on with Sayori? I kind of want to know. Like, why did Sayori go insane? Because then she wanted me just like Monica did. Is that because she was the president? Or like, she felt like that as well? Sayori took over as president, so she remembered everything that happened. Yeah, but if Sayori remembered everything that happened, why did she become like obsessed with me? Like, why did she want me to alter herself? Like, it seemed like she was gonna do the exact same thing that Monica did. Or, and then, okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna elaborate off that, but I'm just confused. I'm a little confused why Sayori went crazy. I get that she remembers everything that happens, but like, what was that picture? But I just wanted to know about, you know what I'm saying, right? Like, why did Sayori go crazy, basically? And then she went crazy, and Monica was still there watching, and so she came back and freaking restarted everything again. She took it all back. And then that's the end of the game, you know? That's what happened. That's one of the best games I've ever played. I'm not gonna lie. It's one of. I think it's because Sayori wanted someone who had sentience. I mean, that's what Monica wanted. Okay. This is my final goodbye to the I got you. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is surely a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of the Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file is missing or please reinstall the game. Do I have to for real install the game? For real? Or no? I gotta reinstall the game for real? Okay, anyways. Alright, we're gonna get a little interview going on here, okay? You know what I mean? There's a lot of theories that they're characters from a horror game, which is why they do what they do. Okay, so, well, it's very unfortunate because I don't end up with anyone. I wanted to end up with someone. Sayori was chill. So was Yuri.
But that, I guess I don't end up with anybody. I end up with nobody because they all go batshit fucking crazy for me. Anyways, I don't need to look at my phone anymore. I got your chat right here. But like, okay. Well, I'm not sure if you'll know, but like, I don't know if you said you don't remember, but what happens if I tell Yaori that I love her? Like, what if I tell her that instead of saying that she's my best friend? Like, do you know what happens in that or no? She still kills herself, but you get an extra scene. That actually sucks, though. I low-key thought she wouldn't kill herself. What's the extra scene like? Is it like not something you could explain, or like, you know, like how important is it? I guess. Like what would happen? I guess I don't know. That really sucks that she killed herself. I thought I'd be able to save her. I low-key thought I was actually gonna get to the festival. It's you hugging her instead of her falling on the floor crying. I low-key feel bad, dog. I would have just told her I loved her if I knew that. Dog, this game is crazy. And I feel like there was something else I wanted to ask. But I don't even remember. Like, so what if, yeah, so what if, like, what if I went for, Natsuki from the very beginning of the game? Because I went after Yuri. But what if I go after Natsuki instead? Or does, like, do you know what happens to that? Or is that not even an option, to be honest? Because I feel like they didn't give you many options to actually hang out with Natsuki, but I mean, I could be wrong on that one. I wouldn't know. But, like, I don't know if doing that with her really changes anything. I'm most definitely gonna watch that video on the lore. But, you know, I'm just getting the post-interview going, you know? I think you get another scene like the one you got from the Karate playthrough, except it's wholesome instead of scary. Okay. Well, that sounds pretty good. That was really creepy overall. It was psychological horror. It was very unsettling. There wasn't like jump scares or anything, but that shit was just like, it just makes you feel uneasy. Like, I don't know. That's just crazy. I can't wait to post this video. Sorry for the slow ass typing. No, you're good. You're good. I'm really tired too. It's 7 a.m. right now. I can't wait to post this on YouTube. I really hope people watch it. I stayed up all night tonight, just so I could finish the game. First off, and second off, because I really wanted to post it to YouTube all in one video, but I'm afraid it won't even get any likes, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is the first ever like psychological horror I've played. I feel like, at least. I can't think of any other game at the top of my head. I played a lot of console games. Console games don't have psychological horror, really. So it'd be more like a laptop thing or PC thing, whatever, computer game. But, I mean, I guess that's like, I don't know, dude. I had so much fun streaming this tonight. I'm not gonna lie. 7 hours and 14 minutes. Well, I'm very glad I have a lot of games that are like that, but most of them cost money. Well, that sounds cool. But I'm glad, dude, I'm glad you were here with me tonight. Not gonna lie. If you weren't here, I probably would have ended stream at probably about 3 a.m. I wouldn't have played the whole game if you weren't here, because I wouldn't want to play it alone. But I'm glad, you know, I got to do that. But so real. Well, thank you. But I will most definitely watch a lore video. If I don't go to bed, I'll watch a lore video right the fuck now when I turn off stream. But low-key, I mean, I guess that's it. Like, I don't know what else to say. I mean, I just got done streaming for 7 fucking hours on one game, and I feel like I don't know how I feel right now. I low-key feel weird as fuck. That was such a peak game. I hate it's over, but like, god damn, like that shit was deep as fuck. It's a hard playthrough during the beginning, so I wouldn't blame you for quitting. it wasn't the fact that it was. Well, I guess it would be the fact that it's boring, but I like how I'm going to talk to. Like getting on the off-topic conversations about anime and whatnot. That's what keeps me going through streams. Playing the game constantly, you eventually get bored. But when you have those off-topic conversations with chat or just anyone interacting, it's a lot easier to stream. But I had so much fun tonight. I'm not gonna lie. Like I got a sub, I got a lot of views at one point. Now I'm averaging 2. You, uh, you know, I got some YouTube content. I don't got any clips. I didn't clip that at all. But there's no point clipping that. I don't feel like maybe there could have been, but I completely forgot about clipping anything for my TikTok or Instagram. But I don't know. I'm so glad that you recommended this game because if you didn't recommend it, I would have never played this masterpiece of a fucking game. What a fucking W-free fucking game though. But now that I know that there's only one ending necessarily, besides talking to her for like fucking hours, there's only one ending. So I guess I will delete the game. Or maybe I'll keep it. Or I'll probably delete it and re-download it. I don't know what to do really. But I don't know. This is a W fucking stream. I had so much fun. Crazy. Well, I know you want to go to sleep. So, I mean, I kind of do too. But I might watch the lore video because I'm fucking that interested right now. My mind is going crazy. But, dude, thank you for recommending that game. And thank you for sticking with me through stream. I really appreciate it. And, I'll catch you in the next one. Good night.